Hello, everyone. Welcome back. All right, so we got a couple of things to talk about today. The first one I'm going to go through is actually a video. So we're going to sit tight, get your popcorn out. We're going to watch a video together. It's about the Wintrading shenanigans that have been going on. I think it's important to give this one a watch because there's been a lot happening here, which is kind of insane. So let's go ahead and get started with that one. So I'm gonna watch a video from, what is it, Snap Judgments, who I guess went through this, and they yeah, they basically collected all the information, all the stuff, players and their, statements, so to speak, from everyone. So let's go through and see it.
Welcome to Snap Take. This is Glazer of Snap Judgments, the official podcast of Marvel Snap.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because it's not. We can skip ahead of the intro. It's quite a long video, so let's skip through some things.
Who are, even without necessarily external reward, grinding and trying their best internally to achieve that marker. We will have proof and direct quotations both on and off the record for various accusations. Some of these are going to be wholly verifiable, and some of these are just claims. I will note the difference between the two as they come up. Unfortunately, one of the parties involved seemed to have taken umbrage. Excuse me, that's the word I'm looking for. Seems to have taken umbrage with me asking these questions and has taken to various streams in order to try and harass me for asking these questions. But we will get to that when we get to it. Clearly, at the front, two parties clearly cheated. I said clearly twice, my bad, and win traded and gifted wins. There's the Italian group, self-referred to as the Mafia, and Sizer. So we're going to call the Mafia throughout. I will occasionally say the Italian meta. I do not mean that every Italian Marvel Snap player is cheating. I do not mean that every Marvel Snap player is part of this or problematic. I want to be 100% clear. There is a group called the Mafia that sits near the top of the infinite leaderboard of Italian players. They named themselves, sorry. That sits near the top of the infinite leaderboard that has taken it upon themselves to manipulate various things. Sizer benefited from these manipulations at least once.
What is it, drama? A lot of players at the top of Infinite have been found win trading to get there in previous seasons. So yeah, this is going to go through who those players are and what happened.
And asked for it several other times, but did not receive help.
That we know of.
I'd also like to be clear that both Sizer and certain members of the Mafia are friends of mine. There's one Mafia member in particular who will come up later who was actually very agreeable and answered many of my questions and really helped me get a handle on how things went. Again, a lot of other Mafia members took to various streams to start insulting me and saying strange things because I was doing this video, which does not speak well to their character, at least in my opinion. This video will be in the interest of honesty and clarity for the community. For me, it is always better to have a record. Again, a lot of us spend a lot of time in Marvel Snap, around Marvel Snap, thinking about Marvel Snap, talking about Marvel Snap. I personally feature a lot of top decks on the Infinite Leaderboard, and I want a record of what occurred in the past, largely so that this will hopefully not continue. This will not be a witch hunt. I don't think anyone involved is a monster. This is a digital card game. I don't really care all that much about cheating. I think it is an issue that we should be aware of as players of a digital card game. However, we should keep perspective that this is not life and death. This is not people being good and bad people, ethical and they're making ethical and unethical choices.
What is this? Yapping just play Snap? No, because I want to go through all the people that have been cheating in this game. I think it's important to talk about.
However, there's one thing I have to take huge issue with, and I want to write at the front after one more quick disclaimer. And the disclaimer is just a quick word on platforming and comments. Someone in the comments of this video is going to believe that they can say whatever they want about whatever member they want. If you're going to use my comments to yell and scream about this, again, once more, Pride Europe. Once the police official personally that we have a record of everything in Marvel Snap. All right. Reinhard Heydrich is a Nazi. He was a high-ranking German and SS police official during the Nazi era and principal architect of the Holocaust. He chaired the 1942 Wannsee Conference, which formalized plans for the
final drama.
I
mean, it's like 2 days old.
The deportation and genocide of all Jews in German-occupied Europe. And at this point, anyone reasonable who hasn't been a part of this conversation is going, "What? What are we talking about?" why is this relevant? So in October, the Italian mafia boosted a player by the username of Teflon Don to number 3 on the Infinite Leaderboard. He promptly changed his name to Reynard Heydrich. Upon reaching number 3 and being locked into the Marvel Snap, the second dinner Infinite Leaderboard, he changed his name. He self-identified as a Nazi. Not a modern Nazi, not a political, like we're discussing things, a person who started instigating the final solution to the Jewish question. It is my deep and abiding wish that people care as much about this type of generation spanning hatred being involved in our community as the ethics of throwing a card game. The majority of the rest of this video is going to be focused on the ethics of the card game and all the different evidence for that, because that's what all anyone is talking about. It is utterly absurd that we are willing to accept a Nazi into this card game. Second dinner.
Why they need high ranks? Because some of these people tried streaming. Because some of these people thought, okay, if I can get rank 1 or if I can put myself high on leaderboards, maybe I can start streaming on Twitch and people know who I am and it can give me a boost. There are reasons to do this. It's pathetic. And not just that, but like things like this. Putting yourself high on the leaderboard just so you can go and put your name, change your name to some World War II architect of the Jewish Holocaust is insane. And I don't know how they're not banned. People like this shouldn't be allowed to play a game. Like, it's kind of insane that it makes me wonder, did this guy do this to troll? Did he think it was funny? Or did he deliberately win trade his way to the top just so that he could put himself in a position where he can change his name to this and then like have a lot of people see him because he's high on the leaderboard, right? Like, was that the whole point of it? Like, is he like that? Is that his goal, or is this just his pathetic idea of trolling? Either way, it's kind of insane that this is allowed. There's no consequences for this. Like, not only is it win trading, which is cheating, but it's also changing your name to something very offensive. So you're doing two things very wrong. I don't understand why Second Dinner isn't giving this more severe punishments.
The season, once I told them that Reynard Heydrich was in their was on their Infinite Leaderboard, locked in for October, they deleted his name. I don't know if they deleted him or what other issues came up.
Problem is, there's no proof in the video for that. I mean, there's so many screenshots of all these players. There's plenty of proof.
Have as much as Second Dinner does, and I've spoken to Second Dinner about this, I promise. We as a community have to take a stand against this. My further hope is that
they're just they're purely just cheating, or do they have an agenda of bringing this issue by doing it themselves? I mean, it looks like they're mostly just cheating. Well, we'll see.
Reinhard Heydrich is political, or that you hate anyone based on their ethnicity, gender, gender identity, or race. You remove yourself from my content permanently. Thank you. All right, so I received this message. Sizer received this message. This is actually Sizer's. I didn't keep mine. Oops. Hey, hi. I'm writing to you about something that's been happening for 2 seasons now in the Italian Marvel Snap community. In short, they keep boosting specific players, gifting them cubes. I'm attaching some screenshots. They're in Italian, but easy to translate, and all the screenshots that you will get will be just through Google Translate. Honestly, I find it pathetic, and in my case, it's discouraging me from playing. I was ranked first in Italy for several seasons, but the last time Teflon Don received this favor, and now it's Luke Skywalker. I think the community should know about this, and I believe you have a greater reach than I do, both due to your presence on Twitch and your connections. And again, that one is to Sizer, who did nothing with it. He eventually sent this to me once things started blowing up. I received a very similar message. Sizer sent this to me after I talked about it in a video. This very video, the first time I talked about Luke Skywalker's #1 deck, I spoke about specifically that there were allegations that I had not had time to confirm, but I plan to look into them of cheating. I then started getting mafia screenshots that were attacking my character for daring to look into this because apparently Sizer had done the same thing, which I wasn't aware of. So on the video from 11/18/24, I note that I was told that the Italians were win boosting Luke Skywalker, aka Walker ITA, just as they did Teflon Don the season prior. At that point, a member of the Italian community with access to their group chat reached out with proof. By 11/22, I had confirmed the accusation. You can check 11/22's video where I talk about this. I literally say you cannot only play Italian meta members or mafia members we didn't know their silly name at that point. So therefore, his accomplishment is still great, but I do hope that there is more ethical behavior at the top of the Infinite Leaderboard going forward in the interest of competitive nature. So 1122, the next time Luke's deck was featured, you can find it. It is the Thanos Arishem version of the Tens deck. I noted that he was being boosted and that the European meta had this type of interaction in the past, naming Sizer. No one seemed to care. I just went on with life. I noted it whenever it was mentioned, but that was it as far as I was concerned. What follows are some of the screenshots from that first batch. There have been multiple members of the community who reach out with information and screenshots. This gets in this case. So the
okay, give me the juicy screenshots. Give me the information.
Members of the community who reach out with information and screenshots. This is only a sampling. I don't want to kill you with like 1,000 screenshots, but Andre Walker, which is Walker ITA, which is Luke Skywalker.
So the race for Sizer started with the right manipulation. It could be feasible. Are you boosting Walker until early December? We understand.
Walker from Levi Ackerman. So the race started with the right manipulation. It could be feasible to beat Sizer in this case. Stay, I don't know who Stay is, another member. Are we boosting Walker until early December? We understand, and then that gets fire reacts. Galasuro, who will show up many times. Go on Walker. I didn't snap or play the 10 drop on purpose. Spike Lee. But can we give
this guy, by the way, is someone I suspected of stream sniping. It's kind of funny. There's quite a few people involved in this. Are people that I have personally seen the way they've played against me on stream and it has made no sense, and they somehow always manage to count exactly what I do and play exactly in the right positioning. And it's just interesting because Spike Lee is one of the people that I have suspected of stream sniping. And it's funny because a lot of these people that I suspected of stream sniping are involved in all this win trading, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting, by the way. Because I think it's quite likely if people are willing to win trade and do this kind of nonsense, they are very likely to the same kind of people that wouldn't mind opening a stream and get a quick win. Because, well, clearly they don't give a shit about ethics. They don't give a shit about morality. They just want to go on about whatever their agenda is. So, yeah, makes a lot of sense when I'm starting to see these names and who these people are. Making a lot of sense to me now. It's because they're all on call and others snipe for them. I don't know why they don't change the net. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking disgusting. These people are so pathetic, honestly. And it's very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting who these names are because so many of these people I have highly suspected of stream sniping.
A gift, please. They begin to refer to Luke Skywalker as the teacher or the master, hence the Luke Skywalker. Get it? Teacher or master. That is, people gift Sizer, we don't gift Master Walker, which I'm seeing. Galosaurus says, I first gave away 2 cubes. All right. One more here. This is the last one I saw, but don't we have screens where Sizer asks us to gift? Shut up and don't be a pain in the ass, otherwise we'll make the whole bubble come down here.
Like, just look at this kind of mannerism of this person. Not only is he involved in win trading, but he says, shut up and don't be a pain in the ass, otherwise we'll make the whole bubble come down here. Basically threatening other people of this group and trying to intimidate them into keeping quiet or not saying anything, otherwise, or not being a pain in the ass, otherwise he's threatening to like bring the whole bubble down, to bring this whole thing down. Like, it literally is behavior like someone in a fucking mafia, honestly. Like, this guy is just sitting here intimidating and threatening other members of this group and saying either cooperate or I'm gonna bring this whole thing down. This person, fucking hell, man. It's so pathetic. What do you mean Chinese guy? This guy's Italian. All these members are Italian. Not that it really, I mean, it's not really that it's that relevant that they're all Italian. It's just that they've formed like a little group together, obviously being part of the same community. And yeah, they coordinate, win train together, possibly stream sniping together, who knows what else. To be fair, we don't even see all the screenshots. Like, we're getting some screenshots, we're getting some information. This isn't, Who knows how much more this goes? Who knows which of these members have personally DM'd each other and have personal things going on the side that we don't know about? You have no fucking clue how deep this shit goes. This is just what we see have been brought forward. There could be so much more going on here. There's no rewards. You get number one. It's meaningless. There is something to be rewarded for. If you are rank one, if you do put yourself consistently high in the leaderboards, then you can go and start a stream and be like, oh, top one global, top one this season, that season, this season, that season. And it gives you a certain amount of authority or certain amount of boost when you start out, where you can be like, okay, cool. I am top ranking player constantly. All of you should watch me.
Which is apparently Spike Lee's statement about what ends up happening. He made 2 top 1s with our gifts on the last day of season 1. I don't understand that last part, but the last day of the season is my assumption. Walker is pretty much doing everything himself on call with us, and this allows him to talk. So whether you consider playing as a group cheating or not, that is up to you. I personally do not. I just want to make that 100% clear. I don't see how that's terribly different than some streamers often have other top players on calls, or some streamers often have other top players in their chat helping them out with ideas. That's just a part of Marvel Snap that doesn't bother me. But what face do you come to with this? But how do you introduce yourself? The gasp would say, as apparently Spike Lee and others are very upset about the idea that Sizer had asked, and now they have this bubble of creating number one players that is going to collapse because this is being made public by me, and Sizer ends up taking a lot of heat for it. So we're going to continue.
Well, I mean, Sizer was actively involved in Wintrading too, so yeah, no shit, he's gonna take some heat for it.
I asked Sizer as soon as I got these screenshots in the July season. On the last day of the season, they gifted a few cubes around, which is what I reported. I know more about how that happened, but I was unable to verify it with multiple sources. Fundamentally, he asked Geo, and Geo ended up gifting him cubes on the last day of the July season.
Geo is another one that I have suspected in the past of stream sniping as well, just by the way. Not recently though. In recent times, in like very recent times, his plays have made sense. But several months ago, there was a period of time where he made so many nonsensical plays that literally could not be described and could not be understood in any other way besides you know exactly what I'm going to play and where I'm going to play it. Because I've seen so many strange plays here as well that made no sense. It was several months ago. There was like a period of like a month where everything he did made no sense.
Sizer has maintained that this is the only time he benefited, though he acknowledged asking in May when Tanjo was first placed and October to beat out Derek. Both he and Geo claim that did not end up occurring in October. I believe, again, unverified at this point, that he and Geo did end up playing together, like on a call, in order to help him achieve rank 1.
This is why tournaments couldn't exist if they were in person. Oh yes, they could. I played a game called Gwent that had issues like this, but they get banned. They make a big deal of it. The devs make a big statement, the blah blah. They review their games because the devs, they should have like logs and everything of the games, and they can see back on games and whatnot and see anything suspicious or strange happening there. And they can just ban people or deduct score from them, which is what they did in Gwent. This is second, and I just don't really do anything about it. That's the problem.
Being ultimately irrelevant, as between Halloween and the end of the October season, Derek had burned out for Marvel Snap and not played, and his snap points did not change. On 11/26, I discussed this with Sizer again, and ended up talking about Walker being pumped on stream. He asked if he should bring it up on stream, and my opinion is that it is generally best to always be honest. So I said, yes, be honest. I think that this is a bad practice. You shouldn't have participated in it. No one should participate in it. And it's better, it's public, and people know about it. Which is, again, I had already said this in a video. On 12/2, Sizer receives the following messages. Full disclosure, Sizer asked for my advice in the situation, which was essentially, once more, it's better to be honest and loyal than hide, cheat, and betray. There are multiple sources in the Italian group chat providing screenshots of cheating for both Don and Walker. At their request, these players will not be identified, although once they see the screenshots, it is likely the members of the Mafia will be able to figure out who these people are. Following the threats on the next slide, on 12/2, the Twitter posts were made. So, Italico messages Sizer. This is, I believe, direct message. Sorry, I don't believe it's direct message. Hi, Sizer, do you have proof rank 1 cheated? Yes, plenty of screenshots of his Telegram groups.
This is why you don't get involved with this kind of garbage, because then you start getting blackmailed by other members. When one member starts when one member starts talking, everyone starts ratting each other out, and this is why you don't get involved with shit like this. Like, look at this. You got wind trading people left and right here. One's blackmailing the other one, saying if you say something, we'll snitch on you, and blah 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 blah. The question is also, how deep does this rot go? Because like, this is only what we see. How do I know if Sai doesn't go message a billion other people on the side that I don't even fucking know about, and he doesn't talk about? How do I know if this person doesn't go message a billion other people on the side that we don't know about? Like, this is only what we see. There's probably so much more going on here. It's insane.
Tatico says we want to know.
Do you have proof of rank 1 shit? You have plenty of screenshots of his Telegram groups. We want to know who sent the screenshot, like 400 names. I don't want to snitch on them. We will snitch on you then. Oh, God. Boosting season. 30 minutes of names after we will publish this and make many screenshots.
Sizer says like 4 different guys. I don't know. I think I have 3, but whatever. El Tatico says names. Sizer says I don't want to snitch on them. El Tatico sends screenshots of Sizer asking for help. Sizer says he never helped me in the end. We have screenshots, names. Nah, thank you. We have no problem with you, but we want names. Will you guys continue doing this extreme boosting next season? All I want is it to stop. This is way too much since day 1 of the season helping Skywalker. We want to know the names. We'll give you 30 minutes for names. After this, we will publish this and many screenshots. Which is what ends up happening. Sizer decides, again, this is what Sizer messaged me. And at that point, I said, don't give names, please. It's better that this comes out, even if you end up looking bad. Honesty is better. So, El Tatico releases this post. Top 1 is cheating, said Sizer. I think that's just funny. Marvel snaps Sizer. Sizer says, yo, it's that time of the month where I need your aligned support to beat Derek, if you have time, of course. This would obviously be the October season where he was competing with Derek. The answer is, that's Mafia time. I'm going to talk to the Italians. We will have an organizational meeting. So this would be, I'm just going to tell you the deleted name is very likely .geo, who is someone I still talk to and consider a friend.
Yeah, so it's like literally like, it's that time of the month where I need your line support to beat Derek. That's Mafia time. Going to talk to Italians. We'll have an organizational meeting. So basically saying, summon the Mafia group to boost me so we can beat whoever.
So I don't know for sure
pretty much what that says,
but I have a heavy suspicion. After that, Crazy posts this, and this is,
yeah, we've already discussed this one, but yeah,
in my personal opinion, again.
Hey Crazy, yeah, this is Sizer asking Crazy for things. Hey Crazy, I'm facing Tangent for rank 1 on the leaderboard. I could use your help to beat him. I would like to make an offer for every 8 cube you donate me. I'll give you back next season, or I would pay you 50 euros for donating me 10 times 8 cubes. I'm embarrassed that I'm even making this offer. If you could keep it to yourself. And then Crazy said, I don't like that, so I'm going to have to say no. And then Sizer was like, I was just desperate. Can you please keep that to yourself? So yeah, more win trading. Now again, this is only, now for example, after Crazy said no, it's very likely Sizer went to someone else to ask for the same thing, right? Like I don't know how far this goes. Like Sizer went to ask Crazy and then Crazy said no. It's very likely he went to someone else to go ask them too.
The worst thing Sizer does, the one that makes him look the worst, the one that went semi-viral. He asked doing that for free. I could even make money off it. Top 1 player. Maybe someone without principles approve that. And then he tags Poggy Bonzi and .geo, 2 of the older Italian players who are still active in the quote-unquote mafia. Hey Crazy, I'm facing Tanjo for rank 1 on the leaderboard. I could use your help to beat him. I would like to make you an offer. Every 8 cube you donate me, I give back to you next season, or I'll pay you whatever that amount is for donating me 10 times an 8 cuber. I'm embarrassed I'm making this offer if you can keep it to yourself. Hi, I don't like that, so I'm going to have to say no. Okay, good, man. I was just desperate. Can you please keep it to yourself? I was embarrassed for asking. Okay, no problem. Why do you want it so badly? And then there's more conversation that was not presented by Crazy. Crazy participated in part of this conversation, then decided to block me. I will explain why and when that happens. So I was unable to get the follow-up for that, which I intended to ask, but that's where we are. I was going to ask for that screenshot, but I was unable to at this point. So Sizer then released an apology. He knew this was coming. He didn't know the crazy thing was coming, I don't believe, but he knew the Italian thing was coming. So, because they had threatened him. So, I want to take a moment to address the recent allegations regarding my attempt at win trading. During a particularly challenging season, I became frustrated after holding rank 1 for 3.5 weeks and then dropping in the end to rank 2. In a lapse in judgment, I reached out to others for assistance that went against the fair play principles of the game. I understand that this was wrong, and I am deeply sorry and ashamed of my actions for even asking. I regret my past attempt to win trade. I would never do it again.
This apology says one thing that I don't trust, and I also don't. Is this whole attempt? He keeps referring to it as an attempt. Once again, how am I supposed to know? How is anyone supposed to know that after his failed attempt, he didn't go ask 10 other people to do it? Like, we're supposed to take his word for it? I mean, are we supposed to trust him after he has clearly shown that he will win trade? Are we supposed to believe that? Like, if someone is going to try win trade with someone, it stands within reason to assume that they, after failing their first attempt, are very likely to have gone to ask other people and done so. So,
for the community.
Yeah, I don't know.
At this point, it's on Sizer to basically play as much as humanly possible on stream and not off stream so that any win trading would be in front of the entire game. I'm calling on him to do so, both privately and publicly. Thus, his wins and losses will be properly publicly documented as much as possible. Is that going to be the case 100% of the time? I'm sure not. He's going to poop and play a game or whatever.
Attempted this before without the mafia.
As much as humanly possible, his games.
Yeah, actually, wait. When was? Do we have a dates on these screenshots?
Play assistance was not presented.
June 3. 2nd November. So this happened afterwards. And this is... I don't know when this is. I don't see dates here.
Makes either Sizer or Walker, who was on my stream 2 days ago, monsters. I do think it is a practice that needs to stop. At this point, I considered the matter concluded. I didn't plan on making a video. I didn't really care anymore. I got a million messages about this from Sizer, from everyone in the game, and I was just like, all right, this is done. Sizer had cheated. Italians had cheated. Hopefully, shining a light on it had put an end to this type of collusion.
I doubt it.
I then received the following.
They probably, they probably do now? They probably like tighten up the group. So instead of having a big group of win trading, they probably have like individual pairs of like people, like smaller groups of 2 or 3 people that continue to win trade. Like if you could very much trust, say, okay, I trust you not to rat me out. I won't rat you out. The 2 of us can do this, continue doing this, but we'll be a lot more careful with who we include. They can very easily be continuing doing this. I don't trust any of these people anymore. I don't trust any of them. I don't trust anything they do. Anyone involved in this has proven to me what kind of people they are, and has proven to me that they are very much likely to be the same kind of people that would stream snipe, that would cheat, that would win trade further. They will just be a bit more careful going forward.
Source, and again, there's more, including implicating several other Italian meta members and streamers. But at this point, we get
what's the point of win trading for points? Is to get high on the leaderboards, and then you can go in your stream and say, okay, oh look, I'm top 1 leader, I'm top 1 lad, I'm top 1 this season, top 1 that season. And
not going to
brag about it.
Extra streamers who are also win trading.
Get clout.
There's several Italian streamers
whatever.
Who they're helping to pump Walker. It's not relevant to our major discussion. We understand at this point, hopefully all of us do, that Walker was pumped.
Only one person gets number 1. I mean, still having people that like rank number 2, you can get it. If you get a whole, if you have your whole like organization thing, and you can also rotate. One season, you get one of your members to rank 1. The next season, you rotate another one, and then all your members in your little group can say that, oh, this season we've all been ranked top 1, just different alternating seasons.
Galasaurus says, my cousin, better to do it from Discord anyway. I'm currently away from home and cannot come in. I'll be back on Wednesday evening and go into DS. As soon as possible, I will give you a master. A master copy. We need to make that Austrian understand that he is a failure. Okay. Walker says to launch the ultimate Genkidama against Sizer, we also need your help. Genkidama means spirit bomb, fundamentally, just in case you are unaware. It's a Dragon Ball thing. But basically, this is Walker saying that they are going to attack Sizer. Leva Ackerman says, God Christ, if I had the grace to meet you, I would gladly give you a gift. There you go. And then Dr. Gian, which is .geo, with Frederica. More than anything, you can't complain about a collusion that you do also. And then Geo says, no, guys, wait, maybe we haven't understood the power of the mafia. Since March, those who finish top 1 write me to see if Italians can help them. Not since last month. Sizer without us is nothing. We've been in all the top 1s for a year now, I think. And that .geo says, except for a couple, yes. And that one set my alarm bells off. So I do a video every month, and this month's video will be out tomorrow, of the top 5 players in Infinite Leaderboard and what they played. I have the number 1s
How much
for
will Second
every
Dinner
season
care
since
about
March.
this?
I have the top 5
Knowing
starting
Second
season
Dinner,
since March. I
almost
actually went
nothing.
through all those
How much they
videos,
should care about this? A
took
lot.
notes. So
It completely erodes the competitive integrity of the game, because now going forward, when I look at top 1 leaderboards, I don't trust it. I don't trust anything. When I see any of these players' names at the top of the leaderboards, I just go, yeah, probably cheated. It completely erodes any meaning to your leaderboard. Snap's leaderboard to me right now is even more meaningless than what it ever used to be, because I don't trust it, because this game seems that Second Dinner's stance has been clearly to not give competitive integrity, to care about competitive integrity, and without competitive integrity, well, your leaderboard has no integrity. Without integrity, why am I supposed to trust that leaderboard has any kind of weight? I don't trust it has any kind of weight. I don't trust that any of these people
in March
have done so legitimately.
And April, that was crazy. The person who just blamed Sizer. In May, it was Tanjo. June, it was Zunes. July, Sizer. August, Derek. September, Derek. October, Sizer. November, Luke Skywalker and / Walker ITA. So let's go through these as best we can. So I approached Gio to clarify the statement, and he declined to clarify that statement. We discussed it for a while, and he was like, it's taken out of context. So I said, provide screenshots, show me the proper context. He did not. I'm left to believe that there is some veracity to this statement. In March, there are no credible allegations against Crazy. In April, however, Crazy was seemingly pumped without his knowledge. People gifted Crazy with 8 cubers, although he wasn't aware that that was happening, at least as far as I was able to verify. We'll get to that in the next 2 slides. In May, Tanjo's on the American server. He was not involved. We'll get a quote from Tanjo as to Sizer trying to cheat to beat him in May. Zunes was number 1 in June. He's on the Asia server. He's the 15-year-old model.
Says he had no credible allegations, which tells me there are allegations. What are the allegations?
Phenom, who finished number 1 twice. Sizer was number 2. So perhaps Sizer tried to pump then, but we have no evidence or citation of that from anyone, including the Italian members I've spoken to. In July, Sizer, and this is the month where allegations are accurate. This is the month where cheating occurred, as far as we can tell.
I put forth the allegations, Derek.
In August, Derek, and Derek's quote is, I'm not a part of it. There are no credible allegations. Derek is not a streamer, but no one has claimed outside of that one half statement that Derek has ever been involved in this, so there's no reason to assume it. In October, Sizer and Geo agree no pumping. However, number 3 was Reinhardt. Both Sizer, there was an assumption that October was also a cheating season, and I believe Sizer asked, but it did not happen because they were pumping Reinhardt instead. And again, Geo and Sizer agree that there was no pumping there on fundamentally opposite sides of this. So I'm going to take that both sides that don't agree on this, saying that it didn't actually happen in October, as conclusive. Even though even though Sizer 100% did ask Geo. And then November is Luke Skywalker / Walker ITA, which did have pumping. All right. I got some quotes from several top players, but from the American server says, maybe I'm naive, but I don't think there's any Wintrading North America. If Tandra or Woody did it, I'd know. Both Derek and Barzy summarily deny any involvement. They're other members of the same group as Butt. Woody, I spoke to Husky Puppies, whose answer was fundamentally, we take too much joy in beating each other, which is the exact same argument I made to Butt. I've watched you guys all play each other. You love nothing more than beating each other, which is in the spirit of competition and how it should be, at least in my opinion. We'll talk, which is, again, that Sizer's current thoughts are, I just want the chain to stop. Let them prove I am nothing without them. So Sizer now claims to have a chip on his shoulder for the that I'm nothing without them statement, and prove that Austrian is nothing without us, and would like to try and compete as hard as possible, supposedly as cleanly as possible, in order to do so. Geo says Sizer only asked twice and got cubes from you the one season. Is that accurate? July and October being those 2 seasons. Although we also know he asked in the Tanjo season but didn't get boosted. I don't remember, to be honest. He asked many times, though. It happens sometimes. But when I was low rank, I was playing for fun and sometimes playing stupid and losing 8 to Crazy, Sizer, etc. Geo clarified that he was not intentionally pumping Crazy or Sizer, but Geo's low rank is like rank 50 because he's quite good at Snap. So he just didn't care about rank. And when he would see people he considered friends, people he knew, he would stay in crazy situations and pump them to 8. That leads me to the conclusion, given that Geo and Sizer were often on calls while this happened, that Sizer that in the April season, and again they confirmed this, in the April season, Crazy was being pumped without his knowledge that he was being pumped. Got any comment for Reinhardt or Walker being gifted high rank? And this is just a straight lie. I'm going to call it what it is. Geo says, maybe they're my lines. Never heard of them, which is the standard line that the quote unquote mafia has been giving regarding the win trading situation in the Italian meta, which again is factual from their own words. Were you pumped in January? I was competing against my team in January. Top 1 me, top 2 Pogi, top 3 Luchas, Snappa, Urban, Googly, Comies, etc. And again, I wish that was the case going forward, where we could have a healthy competition instead of a colluding competition. I have seen Sizer and Walker play numerous times this season, completely clean, no stream sniping of Sizer, no other nonsense, just regular clean Marvel Snap, which means that hopefully this portion of it is behind us. Comies gives my favorite quote of all of these. Comies is the current Marvel Snap World Champion, top Marvel Snap player. Has always been no bullshit with me. We've always had a really good relationship. Sincerely, I don't give a fuck. Competing for the top one of this game where there are no prizes is just bullshit and a waste of time. Just have fun at the game. If you really want to compete, participate in tournaments, not this shit. Thank you, Comies. Then I finally saw this final post from Riku97, who is another player on the EU server. It says, sadly, the
More
ranks
to
drove
this
people
one.
to a deep obsession, but that doesn't make them worse players, even though many people farmed rank 1 with win trades and boostings. The ones that maintain the rank on streams, surpassing stream snipe, really common, rank 100, non-existent elsewhere. I then spoke to Riku, who provided me examples of mafia win trading going back to the end of 2023. That's not the purpose of this video. I don't want to show extra videos of, yes, this has been happening for a long time. We've hopefully proven and established. If you would like to see the video, please feel free to DM me and it can be arranged. But Italians in this meta have been win trading for rank for too long. Sizer cheated multiple times. Both of these things must stop.
There's more to that, by the way. You can read the full thing here. This statement kind of was a bit weird to me, the way he phrased it. He said, sadly, the ranks drove people into deep obsession, but it doesn't make them worse players, even though many people farm rank 1 with win trades. The ones that are good maintain rank on streams, passing the stream snipe, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was kind of oddly apologetic. Or not apologetic, but you know, kind of in defense. And I was like, people cheat in Olympic Games by taking performance-enhancing drugs. They are still some of the world's best players, but there are severe, if not career-ending consequences for such actions. Not sure why everyone is so lenient regarding this. This isn't tolerated in real sports, but I guess that's why people don't take gaming as seriously, because we just tolerate things that should never be tolerated. And it's like, don't take me wrong, there should be a reason of banning the account, and I would argue even the idea, the lack of care on competitive in the game makes those attitudes more common because they don't get punished. Yep. Like, punishment, people just don't give a fuck. They just do it anyway. It's just plain wrong on so many levels. When you cheat, you're taking away something from someone who worked hard for something legitimately. If the person who finished number 2 finishes second because of a win trader, that person gets their hard work and time robbed. People often think it's a victimless crime, but or that it doesn't affect anyone but it steals the hard work of those, and it infuriates me when people believe they are so important and special that they can take hard work away from others for their own personal goals or ambitions. But yeah.
Final thoughts. So this is at least basically 11 months old, seemingly to the end of last year, so almost a year at this point. We don't know if it's gone back sooner. I was unable to verify, but it should 100% stop. I know of at least 2 top players, 2 spenders in Marvel Snap who have been driven off the game by this level of collusion. They both cited in their list of reasons they were leaving this level of collusion as why they were stopping, which is genuinely upsetting and hopefully not long term. It's time to leave all this stuff in 2024. Hopefully, it's time to leave all this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's talking about leaving this behind. Everyone's going to just turn over a new leaf, blah, blah. This something that just doesn't. You can easily continue doing this. And we're supposed, like, I don't get it. Why is everyone so willing to, or so ready to, like, just believe people that have lied and cheated in the past? Well, why are we supposed to believe that they have suddenly stopped lying and cheating? Like, what is the statistics, by the way, for people that come out of prison? How many become repeat offenders? Chad, what's the statistic for criminals coming out of prison? How many percent become repeat offenders? Quite a high percentage, right? Isn't it something like 70%? Or like what is the statistic? It's pretty high. Right? I'm pretty sure it's quite high. So why are we supposed to, Google says 82%. So why are we supposed to believe that all these people are suddenly just going to say, okay, we've seen the errors of our ways, we are now going to not do that anymore? The only thing they're going to do is they're going to review. You know what? More likely they're going to instead of asking or self-evaluating what they did is wrong, they're going to be looking at themselves and saying, okay, why did we get caught? How did we get caught, and how do we not get caught in the future? That's more likely what they're going to do. They're just going to ask themselves, where did we go wrong? What was the reason we got caught? And how do we stop us from getting caught in the future? And the logical conclusion would be their group is too big. There's too many loose ends. Make the group smaller. Have individual win trading things with 1 or 2 people in like private direct messages with individuals rather than groups, so that you can control who knows things better. And that way it's much more likely they can go on without getting caught. Also, I don't even know how much further this goes in this group chat. I've been part of not groups like fucking Wintrading groups, but I've been part of like teams and groups. There's usually a lot of conversations, lots and lots of conversations. We've only seen tiny little screenshots of here and there, very little. There's so much more screenshots that are probably happening in this group. There's probably so much more Wintrading going on. We don't know any of it. We don't know probably the half of it. I don't trust any of these names. A lot of these people, Spike Lee, Geo, a lot of them, I have suspected of stream sniping in the past. And I'm pretty sure they are now. Now that I've seen this, it makes a lot of sense. If you're going to be someone that is willing to win trade and cheat in a game, you are very likely to be someone that's also going to be willing to stream snipe in order to gain an advantage. Always to be that sneaky rat. And then not if they start doing it individually, not if they start win trading with like actual individuals, then it's far less likely they get caught. Also, if they do these things like individually and speak to themselves in DMs, you can't have one rat that can out like entire groups. That rat can't see what this person DMs to that person. If they do it in DMs and mess each other directly, it's a lot harder to see who's involved, who said what, and how they said it. I think these people are not going to stop. I think they're just going to likely just be a bit more careful. And by the way, chat, can someone give me the Datamines of the cards from the patch? Any Datamine friends? We got some Datery mines to look through. Also, there was apparently a patch yesterday. Very weird patch. So, patch notes December 10th. Patch highlights introduced Super Premium Pass. That's exactly what Snap needed. Thank you. This is definitely what we all needed for the game. Super Premium Pass. Awesome. So you get to... What do you get out of it? Updated purchase screen, increased price from $14.99 to $19.99, only $20 poggers, and you get from it 10 extra season pass levels skipped immediately. Wow. already including the Premium Plus, amazing. 3 whole borders, poggers, and 1 exclusive super rare variant, amazing. Yep, definitely worth $20. Smile. Very exciting. I really hate that every time there's new stuff introduced into this game, it's always something monetized. It's always something monetized. Like, can we just get new stuff that for once isn't about money, but also just about making the game better? How about that? Introduce something to the game that's not about trying to squeeze your player base for money, but instead something that makes the game better. Should have included guaranteed to be top on leaderboards. I don't know, man. This premium, super premium pass is kind of whatever. I would have felt less annoyed by it if it was at a better time. If this happened when the game was actually in a good state, I would be better. But the fact that the game is in such a bad state and we keep getting new feature, new thing that is just there to try and milk some whales or milk the player base, it just looks dumb. All right, series drops. While these series drops will help many players along their journey, it's not intended to fix the core issue we are all facing around card acquisition. The team remains focused on long-term solutions. You know what's annoying about this? It's not intended to fix the core issues we are all feeling around card acquisition. The devs knew themselves this would be a problem long ago. Ben Brode made a statement like 2 years ago saying that the inflation will be a problem if they don't have series drops, and if for every card entering series 5, we'll make sure that there'll be 1 card going down to series 3. So they recognize that this problem would happen years ago. They themselves knew about this problem for years ago. Content creators, players, everyone warned them that with the new Spotlight Cash system and the fact they aren't doing series drops anymore, what's happening here? We're going to have problems later down the line. And nothing was done about it. They've been warned and they've been told this is going to be a problem for a long time. And they've done nothing about it. And now, only after getting a shit ton of backlash, do they actually like say, okay, it's a problem, it's a problem, it's a problem. It's always been a problem. This isn't a new problem. This isn't something that they recently changed that they fucked up on. This is just something that's been a problem for a long time. They've actively seemingly ignored it. And now that everyone is very upset about it, now they're only like, oh shit, we better do something about it. I don't know, man. It's just infuriating to me because they were warned so many times. This reminds me about this something like this happened in South Africa. So for those of you who don't know what happened in South Africa, right? There was a situation where we used to South Africa long ago. We used to be one of the top manufacturers of electricity. I think it was even in the whole world. We were like right up there in the whole fucking world. South Africa was producing a shit ton of electricity. Right, we were supplying fucking multiple countries in Africa with electricity, not just our own, but we were like carrying the whole of Southern Africa with regards to electricity. Right, South Africa used to be a very big and strong manufacturer or producer of electricity, and then we had mismanagement, corruption, political parties that have been in power for like 30 years, that. Very corrupt politicians, one of which was Jacob Zuma, who was warned. A lot of experts told him, if you don't do something about the power situation by the year whatever, by this year, there will be no electricity left. And they ignored it. And by that year, exactly as the experts predicted, we started running into power cuts where we had multiple, every day we had multiple, nationwide, everywhere, would have like 2, 3, 4 hours a day of no electricity everywhere. And they warned that it'll get worse, and they kept predicting it'll get worse by this year. And exactly as the experts predicted, things got worse and worse and worse, to the point where it's been, for the last couple of months, that there's been no more load shedding for the first time in many years. But basically, before then, we had for several years now, we've had load shedding almost every day, where every day we had no electricity. Because they were warned about it. They were told about the problem, but they ignored all the experts. They ignored everything, and they just were like, nah, it's fine. They just ignored it and carried on. And that feels like the same thing that happened here with Second Dinner. They were warned. Everyone told them this would be a problem. They ignored it, And finally, the problem came back to bite them, and now they're like frantically trying to figure out how to save the game because, you know, they ignored it for so long. They're confident that we will still play this game regardless of the issue. I don't think that's true. Like, I don't think that's very true at all. I mean, their confidence in people staying in the game seems... Let's see. Last 365 days, Marvel Snap. Average viewership, 3,600. Last 180 days, 3,100. 90 days, 2,300. 30 days, 1,700. 14 days, 1,040. Do you see this very, very, very sharp decline? Average players. So what are we at in February last year? 6,900, 5,000, 4,000. Big up again. Must have had some kind of big event. I can't remember what happened in August 2023. It wasn't this PC launch. It was actually PC launch, right? So that brought in a lot of players. And then slowly starts deteriorating again. And I'm not sure what happened here, but something happened here. Was this Deadpool's Dine? I forgot. Something happened here. Very fun, very cool. And then now we're at the point we're at an all-time low. So you can clearly see a correlation here in terms of Twitch metrics, in terms of Steam charts. Now, again, the biggest platform is obviously the mobile client, which I don't know what those metrics are, but it stands within reason to assume a similar pattern is happening on the mobile side of things as well. Can't see? Shit, my bad. Sorry. There we go. Sorry. I'll do that again. I forgot that was in the wrong scene. So 365 days, average viewership 3,600. 80 days, 3,100. 90 days, 2,300. 30 days, 1,700. 14 days, 1,040. You can clearly see a very noticeable downward trend happening here. It's very clearly happening. If you look at the Steam charts, the game in terms of the player base count, you can see the game went from an average of like 5,000 players on Steam. Now we're down to 3,700 players. It's a lot of red. Now, to be fair, a lot of games do naturally decline, especially single player games, obviously, but multiplayer games, they also relatively decline. Some of them have done very well at not declining, like League of Legends and GTA and GTA 5, and there's a lot of games out there that have kind of maintained player count over the years, but that's a lot of hard work, and you have to make sure you keep player interest there, and it's not easy to do. But Marvel Snap has not done that very well. We're at like almost half the player count we used to have a year ago. If in 1 year you lost almost half your player base, that's a bit of a problem. Losing half your player base in a year is quite a lot. Thanks, follow Vinny Freitas, welcome to stream. Anyway, can we do we have the Datamines? Does anyone have a link from the Datamines? I don't feel, oh no, I have it. I got it. Thank you. Never mind. I actually got it from someone. Yeah. Really dying then? I mean, it is. Can it be saved? Potentially. It is possible. Will it be saved? I don't know. I mean, it can be saved. It is possible. It is very much possible. I don't know if it's going to be saved, though. It all comes down to if Second Dinner is going to actually, you know, put in the work in order to do so. Like, the Second Dinner have to basically really understand why we're in this situation and then change their whole attitude towards the game, their whole demeanor, their whole everything. They have a very like, I'm not gonna say arrogant, but they have a very like they believe that they can get away with certain things. They believe they can that they look at their stats and go, okay, the game is clearly successful. We have this much income, this much revenue. Like clearly it's working, but it's not working anymore. And they have to now go, okay, you know what? We should have listened to people warning us. We should have changed this long ago. We're going to do it now, and we're going to do it properly, and we're going to hopefully save the game. But yeah. Anyway, let's go through some of the new cards. What is this for? Is this for, what is this, January? Is this January's cards or February's cards? I don't even know. The writing is literally on the wall for months. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. That's to me the big problem, right? Is the fact that it has been warned to them so long and they didn't do anything about it till now. I mean, they're only doing the thing that make to me what it looks to me like they're only doing something, or they're only saying they're going to do something now because they have to. They've got no choice. Everyone is so much backlash, so much people are quitting. I mean, what are they going to say? Fuck you, we're not doing anything. Then people would there would be no players left. So they obviously, basically, to me, doing this to save face. And when someone is doing something specifically only because of backlash, it means their actions aren't genuine. It means that they're just doing it. They're going to do the bare minimum, whatever they think they can get away with, whatever minimum they can do. It doesn't seem like they're actually going to put in work to truly fix the core issues. That's what it seems like to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. It would be great if I am wrong. Only time will tell, I guess. But as a person's perspective, when I see companies that are warned and are actively told that what they're doing is going to cause problems and they ignore it, and they finally get backlash and they finally apologize after receiving backlash, to me, that just screams of someone that is not sorry that there's problems. They're sorry they got caught, so to speak. They're just sorry that it ended up hurting their bottom line, and now they want to fix their bottom line. Okay, new cards. Batroc the Leader. No, Leper, sorry. Leaper? Leper? No, Leaper. Batroc the Leaper, sorry. There we go. Leaper. So, when a card moves, follow it to gain +2 power once per turn. It's a 1-cost card. You move something. This goes really well with Madame Web, right? So this card, if you move it just once to 1/4, wait, isn't this just... Man, these 1-cost cards are so broken nowadays. Holy shit. So you're telling me this 1-cost card has to move just once, and it's a 1/4? Isn't, like, the new 1-costs are so good. I remember the good old days where 1-cost cards used to be 1/2s, right? They used to be 1/2s with like a conditional upside, right? That's what they used to be. 1/2 with an upside that was kind of sometimes an upside, kind of sometimes not an upside, situational. Then they started making cards with like 1/3s, but with like kind of, now everything's like minimum 1/3 with like lots of upside. This is nuts. This card, I think, will very often play for at least 6 points. It looks like for me, on average, when you play this card in a movement deck, it's going to play for at least 6 points. Which is kind of crazy. 1/6 at least, in my opinion. If you move it every single turn, I mean, technically, this could play for 12 points, which is absurd. But yeah, this should play for at least 6 points. In most situations. Unless you draw it late in the game, but most times it should play for at least 6 points. Very, very strong card. Bullseye, they changed to reduce his... Oh, great, another 3-cost card. Just what we needed. Poggers. What does this card do again? Discard all cards that cost 1 or less from your hand. That many different enemy cards at -2 power. Honestly, I could see it being used in that Silver Surfer, that Silver Surfer deck that makes use of Hazmat as well. Why do they keep making 3-cost cards? There's so many 3-cost cards. Captain America shield. Where's Captain America? Oh, there we go. So Captain America Sam Wilson version. Game start. Add Captain Shield to a random location. The 2/3 that adds Captain Shield. The shield itself is 1/1, so it plays for minimum 2/4. So it's 2/4 guaranteed. Minimum value. Ongoing, you can move Captain Shield. So I'm guessing it means once a turn you can move the shield. What does the shield do? Ongoing, this can't be destroyed. Give your captain's power +2 when this moves to captain's location. So add shield to a random location. Where can it start on the same location? That actually makes quite a big difference. It says add to a random location. I'm guessing the shield can land on the same location, right? Oh wait, never mind. It says at game start. Never mind. At game start, add the shield to a random location. So at the start of the game, you get this shield. So then you play this card. So you play this card in turn 2. And then you move the shield to this card on turn 3. Turn 4, you move the shield away. And then turn 5 or 6, you move the shield back again. So you get like 2 buffs. So give your captain +2 power when this moves to his location. Does this Captain America shield, does it buff the old Captain America as well? Like if you move this between 2 Captain Americas, do they both get +2 power? Give me a second, I'll be back now. So if this boosts up the other Captain America, then this is literally going to play for +2 points every turn. If you play both Captain Americas on the board, you're getting pretty crazy amounts of points. Also, the fact that it spawns at the start of the game on your board means you guaranteed get 1 free point at the start of every single game. At least 1 free point. This seems kind of busted as well. So you have a card that's playing as a minimum 1 point even when not drawn. Like even if you don't even draw this card, it's playing for 1 point. So it's just 1 free point every single game for no reason. If you draw the card and play it, it's probably going to play minimum for like 2 points or 2. That's what 2 cost, 3 power. It will get buffed once, so it'll go to 5, which means it's 2/5 plus you get 1 point shield. So it's going to be a 2/6. If you just trigger it once, you should be able to trigger it at least 2 times, at least. So assuming you draw it on curve. If you draw it on curve, so it should go down, what I say, 2/6. So it should be a 2/8 if drawn on curve. If you have Captain America, the other Captain America as well, other Captain America will get value from this as well, which will make it play for additional points. Holy shit, man. These cards are broken. With all that drama, it was mentioned the patches were locked months prior to their release, but there's also hotfix occur from the time to outside lock paths. Like for example, Kitty Pryde is disabled, so there was Was a way to mitigate negativity. What? Any pocket leaks yet? I mean, I don't know if there's any patch there. So we have a 2-cost card that's playing for minimum like 8 points. And even potentially more than that. Seems busted to me. Great. It's a broken card. Cobra, you can only play this at a location where your opponent has exactly 1 card. 3/6. Doesn't even make sense. Why is this card like actually like fairly balanced, whereas the other cards are so broken? Like, why would you play Cobra when you can just play Captain America? Why would I want to play a conditional 3/6 that might completely brick when I can just go play Captain America and play like a 2/8 at least? Cobra seems so bad compared to the others. So it's just a 3/6, a chunky body 3/6 with like a downside. I don't think the condition's that hard to meet, but if you top deck this on turn 6, I think it would be very hard to actually get. Yeah, this card seems pretty bad. It's so weird they print cards that are so like different. Like, why are you printing cards that are so obviously broken? And then also printing cards that are so obviously bad. So weird. Where's the middle ground? What's Diamondback do? Is this a middle ground? Ongoing 3/3. Enemy cards here afflicted with negative power have an additional -2 power. I guess that can work well with Hazmat. It can also work well with some other cards, but like, I mean, technically you could play this with like with what's the card called? Man Thing, but the problem with doing that is you're kind of over committing if you do that. It's probably a free card, that's why it's so bad. Maybe. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. I mean, 3/3. If you combine with Hazmat, let's say your opponent has 3 cards in a row. It's like a 3/9. You know, doesn't seem too bad. This makes Luke Cage more valuable. Yeah, it's going to put a lot of emphasis on your Luke Cage as well, I guess. It only afflicts enemy cards, though. So if you do damage your side of the board, it won't at least damage them. But yeah, this does seem like a fairly strong card, potentially. You can also combine it with like Spider-Woman as well, I suppose. Although I think that's probably overcommittal to a lane. I don't know if you want to commit that much to the lane. The only issue with this card is I feel like it's very easy to overcommit with this card because you're already damaging a lane with a bunch of damage sources, and then you want to damage even more. So this, but I guess that's what happens. That's what I guess Ajax is for. You can kind of afford to overcommit to a lane because then Ajax can take the other lane. So maybe it's not that bad to overcommit to one lane. I don't know. We'll see. How does it work with Hazmat, really? You have Hazmat in deck with win condition, then you don't... I mean, for example, you can play, let's say, something like Ajax turn 5, and then you can play both Diamondback and Hazmat together on turn 6, right? So, like, a nice situation, you can go... And obviously, if you do that, you're vulnerable against Shang-Chi, so you could even do things like play like Invisible Woman or something like that, or Armor to protect your Ajax. And then you do something like play Diamondback on turn 6 plus Hazmat, or other order, obviously. Hazmat, then Diamondback, and then try win another lane with that. That's how you could go about doing this, potentially. But yeah. Joaquin Torres? Joaquin? I don't know how you pronounce that. Ongoing, the on-reveal abilities of your 1-cost cards here happen twice. On-reveal abilities of your 1-cost cards here happen twice. That could be very good in a bounce deck, potentially, right? So what are your best targets for this? Potentially Silver Sable, I guess. Maybe a potential Nico, if you get like the boost option or something, could be good. Bounce out of space for more cards. I mean, it doesn't, but if those new cards are so good they're willing to cut what they already have, it does. Like, it is possible that maybe this ability is so valuable, which honestly it can be. I'm going to go through the one cost now and see how much value you can potentially get from it now. Give me a second. Yeah, Hood is another good one. True. So, one cost cards. You can re-trigger obviously Hood. This makes this card get 6 extra points. So, literally just on Hood alone, this card plays as a 3/9. Kind of a 4/9, right? Because you have to spend 1 energy on the Hood as well, on the demon. So, I guess with demon, it's like a 4/9. You can combine it with Silver Sable. So what's the best target? Let's go ideal scenario. You have Hood on the lane. You have Silver Sable on a lane. I guess Silver Sable's a decent one. I mean, you could go Rocket Raccoon, but I think it's hard to like re-trigger Rocket Raccoon multiple times. It's not easy. Where the hell's Silver Sable, man? Yeah. So Silver Sable plays for 2 power, potentially 4 power, depending on what it hits. Nico, if you get the ×2 option, that can play for like 4 points there, potentially. What other one-cost cards do Bounce Sticks play? Iceman sometimes could be good. I don't know, it's like... It's almost like a way of bouncing cards without having to bounce the card. It's kind of like... Isn't this card kind of like playing Beast, but instead of having to pick the cards up again, you can just trigger them again without having to pick them up? Isn't this very similar to just having another Beast? Korg, I guess. But isn't this card just like... Isn't this almost exactly the same as having another Beast? How is this card any different than Beast? Odin for one-cost cards. Game music is loud. True, let me just turn it down here. Because, yeah, it kind of just seems to me this card is basically just a Beast, but for 1 costs. Seems quite strong. I could see this being played in a bounce deck for sure. Moonstone. I've already seen this from... This is from the last Datamine, right? Has the ongoing fix of... Oh, yeah, we've already discussed in the last Datamine. Red Wing. On reveal, return one of your other 1-cost cards here to your hand and give it +2 power. That's interesting. Give it +2 power. It could kind of be good with... Nah, no, you wouldn't play that in a Deadpool deck, right? That would be a bit weird. Yeah, there's better ways to do that in for Deadpool. You could potentially use it with like Human Torch in a move bounce deck, right? A move bounce deck, potentially. Human Torch. It's also not bad with Nico for the ×2 effect, because getting this ×2 is actually quite good. Not sure if there's any other good targets for the +2. I mean, the +2 power is still very nice in itself. Being able to bounce a 1-cost card and then +2 power. I mean, Human Torch seems to be the best use in a move bounce deck, potentially. Targeted effect as well. Isn't it just random? When they pick up one randomly? Yeah, Red Wing itself is also 1 cost. It's very cheap. Interesting. All right, so then we have the Deus Thunderbolt Ross. What a name. When your opponent ends a turn with unspent energy, draw a card with 10 or more power. I mean, drawing cards in Snap has always been a very, like, how do I say it? They always put like a premium on it. If you want to have a card that's going to draw cards, it's always going to have very like bad stats. This card's stats 2/2. It's very slow. It's likely it should trigger like once or twice maybe in most games. I think 1 or 2 triggers is quite often going to happen. So if you draw 1 or 2 cards, to be fair, Marvel Snap, like you at the end of every game, right? You have 3 cards left in your deck. When you draw a card, that's a pretty big difference. When you actually draw a card, it means you're very likely to draw quite consistently for the remainder of the game when you thin your deck. So I don't know. I could see value in it, but at the same time, it's also very slow. 2/2 is very, very slow. You know, maybe if they added, you know what they should do to this like drawing mechanic? They should add a card in the game that says boost self by whatever. Every time a card is drawn by a card effect or something like that, then people will actually start doing things like playing Crystal. They'll probably start playing cards like this. That'll be interesting. If there was a card that could like generate value for drawing cards. Scar decks have an empty 2-drop slot. Don't they just play don't they play Arm in that slot? Let's play around Shang-Chi. I don't know. Doesn't seem that great, but also doesn't seem terrible, but yeah, I don't know. Victoria Hand. Ongoing, your cards that were created in your hand here have +2 power. Why are we giving Arisham support, by the way? Alright, cards that were created in your hand. I guess that's actually not Arisham support, that's Coulson support. That's Coulson support, Maria Hill support, Agent 13 support. Moon Girl support, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, sure. Ooh, new splits. Ooh, that's cool. Wakanda Purple. That's a nice split. I actually really like that. Wakanda Gold. Mastery info. Max level. When are we supposed to get masteries anyway? So what's the spotlight spotlight's going to be? Victoria Hand comes with Grandmaster and Kate Bishop. It's actually not bad value. Both Grandmaster and Kate Bishop are used in quite a lot of decks nowadays. Actually quite solid. Black Swan, Moonstone, Nocturne. Black Swan, not really seeing that much play. Nocturne also. Nocturne, honestly, this is weird. The fact they nerfed Nocturne when there's been so many other crazy 3-cost cards have come out is kind of weird. Like, there was so many 3 costs that are just as good, if not better, than Nocturne, and they nerfed this one, not the others. It's very weird. I don't know why they Also, haven't we had Black Swan like in a spotlight recently? Why are we getting so many repeats of certain... How do they go about choosing what cards go in the spotlight caches? Because there are some cards, right? Like, I think Baron Zemo, he's never been in the spotlight since his release. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Black Swan quite a few times. How do they decide what comes with these spotlights? See, this is the problem with the monetization model of the game, right? There's so many cards now in Series 5 and Series 4. Back when the Spotlight Cache system was first introduced, you would see a card in a Spotlight Cache, and then likely the same card will come up again in like 2 or 3 months because there weren't that many cards back then. But every time they add more cards to the game, having a recycle of certain cards becomes far more difficult because there's only so many cards you can put in spotlight caches. Like, if they don't do something, well, I mean, they said they're going to do something, but let's say hypothetically they don't do something. Let's say they just leave it as is. Imagine what happens in this game in like 2 years from now. A card will come out, like let's say Victoria Ann, and if you don't get it when it first comes out, you'll have to wait like 2 years for it to show up again in the spotlight cache because there's so many other cards that need to be on queue. It's crazy to me that they've left this the way it has been for so long. Like, how have they been able to keep doing these systems? Look at the spotlight cache system and look at the list of cards they have to put in and kept glancing over it, and no one that decide because they just hear me out. Okay, the devs, you know what I need, chat? You know what would be amazing? You know what I need for the stream? I was actually thinking about it. Hear me out. What if I put a TV over there, and then I could go like full screen mode, and then when I go to Japanese, I can like open up like a Microsoft Paint on the screen behind me and like point it like a little chalkboard. Wouldn't that be good? Like right over here, a big TV, and then on that big TV I can connect it to my PC, and then have like a third monitor there, and then I could put like a Microsoft Paint on it. Wouldn't that be great? For moments like this. Okay. So if you're a dev, right? You that makes these spotlight caches. Let's say your name is Jeffrey, right? Jeffrey Cumbersome, and you work at Second Dinner, and your job is you sit there every month and you decide what gets put in the spotlight cache system. What gets put in the spotlight cache. Okay? That's your job. You're Jeffrey Cumbersome. Okay. So, you go through the list of cards, and the devs drop on your desk to say, these are the new cards coming out this month, right? Boom. On your table. Please make the spotlight system. Please plan the spotlights around this card. So you're sitting there as Jeffrey, and you go, okay, cool. So we're going Victoria Hand, Moonstone, Bullseye, blah, blah. Let's look through the old cards that exist. Let's put them in the spotlight. So let's figure out, okay, what are we going to put with Moonstone? And you go through all the Series 5 cards, Series 4 cards. Surely Jeffrey must sit there and go, holy shit. There's a lot of cards here that we haven't put in for a while. Oh, damn. Baron Zemo, this card hasn't been in the spotlight like ever. Shit, do I put him in? Wait, what about this one? This card hasn't been in the spotlight system for like 5 months as well. Wait, what about this one? This one hasn't been there for 6 months. Surely you as Jeffrey look through this and go, we have a problem, guys. There's too many cards to include, and there's not enough spotlight caches for me to include them all. Does Jeffrey not think to talk to the other devs and tell them, hey guys, there's a problem with the system. We have too many cards in the game, and we have not enough spotlight caches in order to fit them all in. I think Jeffrey's actually throwing. There's cards and spotlights that you've wanted for ages. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of cards that a lot of people wanted for ages. If you miss out on this is the problem with the system right now. If you miss out on a card, like the whole point of the spotlight cache system in the beginning, the only thing that made people not hate it as much, right, was the fact that you say, okay, you know what? This new card that's coming out, I already have all the other cards. I'm gonna rather wait until it comes in the spotlight cache again in like 2 or 3 months, and I'll pick it up then rather. But now, if you don't get a card immediately, you don't know how long you're going to have to wait to pick it up again. You could have to wait a year, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months for it to pop up again. So it makes the game feel like it's now or never. Get the new card now, or you're gonna be waiting for a long time to get it. Yeah, and because I don't know how far in advance, I've stopped spending tokens on older cards. I only spend them on new cards, but it's a risk. Yeah, it also gives people like this whole, it feels bad to punish your players and make them have to constantly gamble in your game. Like if you want to try get a card, you often have to like make this kind of like risk assessment of how likely you think the card is going to reappear, so you have to make a couple of assessments, right? You have to try assess how good the card is going to be. You have to assess how likely it's going to be to get nerfed or buffed, right? Like, that's another thing, right? If they release a card that's too weak, they're going to likely buff it. And sometimes they buff it and it ends up being a very good card. And then you're like, oh shit, I wish I picked that card up. That's the problem. This system punishes players in so many ways. If there's a card that gets buffed a week or two down the line, and it's now suddenly a top tier card because it got buffed, now everyone that missed the card is like, fuck, I want that card now. How do I get it? I didn't know it was going to be buffed. Now it's buffed, and now everyone's playing it, and I don't have it. That person now, everyone that skipped down the card now feels bad. When a card is too strong, and people get the card, and then they nerf it, everyone's like, well, I spent tokens on this card. I put all my resource to get it, and now you guys go ahead and nerf it. What the fuck? They feel bad. When someone skips a card and they spend several months to wait for the card to pop up again, they feel bad. When someone opens a spotlight cache and they spend 4 tokens or 4 keys to get the card they want, they feel bad. There's so many ways they feel bad. There's only one way they feel good. You know how they feel good? They open 1 key, get the card they want. The card they want is solid, well balanced, doesn't need buffs or nerfs, just a good card that's stays the same. Then they feel good. It's like there's so many ways to feel bad, and there's like one way you feel good. So only buy mediocre cards. And I'm not saying buy mediocre cards. I'm just saying like it's such a difficult thing to figure out what you do with these tokens. If you're a player here, you have to try somehow see the future and predict the future and decide whether or not you're going to spend tokens, whether or not you're going to, how you're going to spend your resources. Like, they should stop trying to put so much weight on the player to gamble and make, like, it's just frustrating. All cards get changed a month or 2 unless they are Kang. Yeah, I don't know why Kang has still not been changed, to be fair, to this day. It's kind of insane. I don't know. Ares comes with Kang and Misery. I mean, Kang is just a dead card, so may as well skip that spotlight, I guess. Makari, no one really plays that. Namora is actually a little bit underrated, I feel, but also very counterable, so I don't know. But Namora's a cool card. Makari is kind of garbage, though. That's the problem. Blink and Nebula, not bad, I guess. Red Wing comes with Baron, Zemo, and Loki. God, that's a terrible... That looks like a freaking like 1940 cartoon. It literally looks like some kind of art style from like a Mickey Mouse show from the 40s or 50s. Holy crap. Yeah, it looks very old. Diamondback comes with Nimrod and Phoenix Force. Honestly, that's not a bad one to go for. Both getting Phoenix Force and Nimrod together is quite good, because these 2 cards belong on the same spotlight or same like deck, so that's not terrible. New variants. Oh god, all the weeb lovers are going to be loving this one. Oh boy. All the weeb friends, holy shit, that couldn't be any weebier. That is the weebiest, the weebiest variant I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Good lord. So then we have Angela variant. It's not a bad Angela variant. No, that's kind of bad. Anti-Venom was kind of cool. Arisham, fuck you. It's kind of a cool blob. Corvus. Oh, that's a very nice Corvus. Holy crap, that's a nice one. I like that Corvus. That is a very nice Corvus. It's a pretty cool Doctor Doom. There's so many good Doctor Doom variants, so that's the thing. Like, you already have so many options for Doctor Doom in terms of variants. It's a cute goose. I like that Iron Fist. Not a bad Kitty Pride. Interesting Red Skull, not too bad. It's a pretty cool brood. It's a very cool Havoc as well. Oh wait, shit, this Corvus is a bundle? Ugh. Brood's a bundle too. It comes with even the token is a variant. That's kind of cool, but yeah, bundle. Of course, they made the Weeb Carter bundle too. That's funny. Okay. Anyways, let's actually get into the game now. And let's see. These also expensive. I don't have credits. I see. What was I doing now? Right, I need to get the new card. So what's the keys giving me? Gladiator, Sasquatch. I mean, these variants don't look terrible. I'll go for them, I guess. Okay, one key down. Poggers. Okay, 2 keys. That's actually not bad. Okay, 2 keys. Very cool. All right, Penny Parker time. Holy crap! Been yapping for almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours of yapping. So what are the best ways of playing Penny Parker? So when this merges, you get +1 energy next turn. I guess you can use like ramp up. Actually, no, you can't use ramp up Wiccan. Yeah, you can use ramp up other things though. All right. Ramp Wiccan on turn 3. Wait, how do you ramp Wiccan on turn 3? So you play the Penny Parker on turn 2. you get this in your hand on, you get this in your hand, you have to play this on turn 3. I mean, I guess it helps you curve out because you get to play, it helps with curve because you get a 2 cost and then a 3 cost. But you can't ramp Wiccan out, right? Play Agony turn 1. Oh, I guess you play Agony turn 1, I guess you can. That's interesting. If you play Agony turn 1, you can. Is that gonna happen though? I think it's more consistent to play like Quicksilver, because if you want to go that route, like what would you cut then? I think this deck actually curves quite nicely because you got like 1 drop, which is guaranteed, and you got a couple of 2 drops here, like 3 2 drops, and then this creates you a 3 drop. This can help make 1 drop to allow for 2 drops to basically be on curve as well. This is a 3 drop. This gives you a 3 drop. There's another 3 drop here, 3 drop here. Like this deck curves quite good. I think I'll keep like this. Actually looks quite well curved. Okay. Actual gameplay, chat. Are you guys excited for actual gameplay? Okay, let's see. Someone change the drops command for me, please. Any moderinos in the chat? Actually, I have an idea. Problem solved. No, not my Wiccan. Come on. 3. Literally here? Yeah, but you're not always here though. So therefore, to alleviate your stress, I've given you backup. Not gonna lie, losing my Wiccan feels pretty bad. Is this a bot? I think there's a bot. This'll move, yeah. Like, I'm scared there's gonna be some hella bullshit. Okay, nice. Poggers. Being cooked by the bot. Actually, the only one doing cooking here is me. Also, I want to upgrade this. Yes, very animated, very frame. Benny is worth. I just played 1 game with the card. Don't ask me yet. You will have to give me some time to actually try the card. Too early to tell. Quicksilver. How do we not have curve? This deck has such good curve. What the hell? That looks like a bot. Making it play like that is kind of wild. That is a pretty insane play to make. I mean, this is still taking the most points to play, so I'm gonna go ahead and play it, yeah. Turn 5, I don't know, I guess we can play like Negasonic plus Kate or something, I guess. Can Shang-Chi that. So, what I think I do here is I go Negasonic here. That way they can never really take that lane. And then I put this here, and then I'll just Shang-Chi. Could also go Gore, depending how many on-reveals there are in the game. So they still haven't fixed the bug I see with Kate Bishop and hand being full. Okay, are they going to do something, or are they or actually, no, it's the game stalling, right? Psylocke again. Rocket. 0. So, I think what we do here is we put this down here. And then Shang-Chi here. Either Shang-Chi there or do this here. I think I do this. Never mind. Pretty sure this was a bot. This play made no sense. Okay. Not gonna face a single. It's kind of weird that the start of the season I actually face very few bots, but then when you don't play for a while, you get all you do is face bots afterwards, which doesn't make sense to me because I see some people always complain about how hard it is to get infinite. I'm like, you just play bots when you don't. If you don't get to infinite in the first like week, and after that, it's just bots. Like it just seems so easy then. What is the drama? Watch the VOD at the start of the stream. I was discussing all the wind trading, this shit that happened, and yeah, basically it was just about all the people wind trading and how apparently the top of infinite leaderboard is just a bunch of wind traders. No merge here, damn it. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter actually, to be fair. Alright, it's a movement deck. That's kind of spooky. I mean, if we can get priority, we can play Alioth here, which is kind of insane. So that kills us, right? Which is actually not bad. Wait, what? No! Why does it not kill? Ay. I'm getting scammed. Why did that work that way? It's so weird. Okay. Great. decided to win outside the game in DMs in the Chinese community. Doesn't surprise me. I'm sure there's a lot of win traders. Lots and lots of win trading going on, and I'm sure that there's so many more that we just don't know about. And don't thanks follow. Don't stare, please. Welcome stream. Honestly, at this point, I'm at the point where every time I see someone high ranked in the game, I'm just gonna assume they're win trading. Like, until like Second Dinner actually adds some kind of competitive integrity to the game by actually doing something about all the win trading, I'm just gonna assume everyone's a win trader, because like, well, I'm not assuming everyone's a win trader, but I'm just not gonna trust anything about the leaderboards. This is Arisham. Woohoo. Woo-hoo. Maybe I should play Live here, honestly. Would have been better. Shang-Chi? Shit. That's not very good for me. Rip. Yeah, they probably should play Blob mid and then play it again there. It's kind of a mistake from them, but not that it really matters. What is win trading? It's basically coordinating with other people to intentionally throw games. It's just basically match fixing. That's what it is. It's essentially match fixing. Anti-win trading system from Guant. Do you think there was no anti-win trading system in Guant? The only thing I put in Guant though was the devs were a bit more strict upon it, and they, you know, when evidence was brought to suggest people win trading, the devs in Gwent would actually act on it and ban people or give them some kind of repercussion, whereas Second Dinner just kind of ignore it. But there was no like system in Gwent that stopped you. I mean, I don't know how you'd ever make a system like that. No rewards on the leaderboard. I mean, it doesn't matter what the situation is. Cheating is still cheating. You still ruin the point of the game. If there's people win trading, it defeats the whole point of the game. Wasp. Interesting. And then he gifting a tier 1 sub to Sunny. Thanks so much, Eddie. We appreciate it. Welcome back, Sunny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's my bottom line. I think it is. Ugh, God, that's one hell of a sneeze. Gore. What if I did this and then this? Oh, I don't have priority. I can't do that. Shit. If I just did this. Wait, they're actually going on mid? What? I'm surprised they went both mid like that. You would assume they wouldn't want to play that because I got an arrow here. Kind of weird. Would recommend Wicked for 6k tokens. 6k tokens. God, I don't know if I recommend anything with 6k tokens. 6k tokens is so much. I mean, Wiccan is a card that does see play in a lot of decks. I don't like the inconsistency of Wiccan sometimes. I do feel like this deck, though, should be fairly consistent for Wiccan. Like, that's very easy to make sure you keep curve. The problem with Wiccan is obviously drawing it, you know, at some point in the game, but the curve is actually quite easy to do here, which is nice. I guess we play the Penny Parker for now, and then try Wiccan next turn. Swarm. Looks very botty to me. I mean, we have curve, which is nice. We can go Wiccan turn 4 over here. And then we can go Gore turn 5 over here, which is kind of insane. Okay. The Gore actually isn't that good right now, but oh well, we'll still play it. Yeah, kind of have to. Right, I use Miss Bouncer, Shang-Chi. We're playing Fenrir, Sunny. We need something to destroy cards. So what's the plan? Shouldn't be able to take care, right? Nice. Okay. So, almost in the 90s. Almost. Okay, so what's the plan here? I guess just do that. Finally reach infinite. Nice. I'll see if I can get there now soon, hopefully, as well. So for curve, we should probably play the Penny Parker now. We lose our Goliath. Probably looks like another bot, honestly. I'm just gonna snap here. Mockingbird. We do play some things that are created, I guess. Wiccan is nice. I kind of want to stack a lane though, because it makes the bot more likely to snap on me. I'm gonna do this, try give myself priority in favor of the bot. Even though it does clog my lane, but you know. Problem is now I'm not sure what to do. Bot can very easily play around me having priority if they want to. Not a whole lot I can do about that, but oh well. Okay, do we have... Wait, maybe we do actually have priority enough in the bots favor. Let's see. That's useless. Okay, so the bot does have priority, which means the bot won't retreat here at least. That's good. So we could go gore here, and then we could go for like something like this, I guess. Okay, so we went right to him at Pogu. Bot gonna win? Nope. Bot gonna be losing. Okay, very cool. Looks like we do win.
Victory.
Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, where's my next button? Gimme. What is the Galacta thing? She boosts every card you play after her, the first card of the turn at least. She boosts by... Is it 2 or 3? I forgot. I think it's 3, right? Guess I'll play this, and then we'll see. And then we play you. Armor, eh? Yeah. I guess we can play this here. Problem is I can't stay on curve. Actually, no, I can. I guess let's play this then. But where do I play it? I just put it here, even though it does nothing here? I guess I kind of have to. Whatever. Whatever. Derek bought a $100 bundle and said someone getting the bundle. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, so what's the plan now? Play this here. I'm scared of a nihilist though. Actually very scared of a nihilist, to be honest. On a gladiator left. I did play gladiator left. So we lose right, but we win left. So we should win mid as well. We'll just go gore here. They can't Shang-Chi me. So we should be fine. Maybe I should have snapped. Sabu. Okay, probably should have snapped this game.
Victory.
Oh well. A win is a win, I'll take it. Okay, great. Easy peasy. Okay, so we start with you, I guess, and then we'll see from there. Okay, we got a 2-drop, that's good. Mockingbird could be good, maybe. We'll have to see. I guess we're playing this, although, yeah, I mean, I guess. Problem is we don't have our Wiccan, which sucks. Enchantress. Okay. Sure. Legion. So what's the plan here? We have priority, so we could play this here. And then play this here. Okay. I mean, Negasonic should win mid, right? Nice. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, almost at 19. All right. So we're gonna be in Infinite probably within the next hour. We're going quite fast here. Wakanda Embassy, don't really care. We'll play this, and we'll play, I guess. We haven't really found much value from Fenris yet. I kind of need to start getting well, then again, we haven't really drawn our Shang-Chi a whole lot. I guess with Fenris and Gladiator, we should be able to get some value from this one way or the other. White Heart Room, I think I'm gonna snap here. Although that's quite scary. Getting the Colleen on a boosted swarm is kind of terrifying. Maybe the snap isn't a good idea, but whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and do this for now.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so we get extra energy, which is great. Hope they take one of the cards out of the middle lane. To be fair, that's also fine. I don't mind that too much. So if we click Fenris will res their Corvus, which I don't really want to res right now because I'm discarding my hand, which feels kind of bad. So what do I do here? Just go Goliath here. Hopefully we ramp out the hopefully we can ramp out a Gore or something, right? Gore would be good. MODOK. Fine, I guess. Okay, so I think there's a pretty high chance we should win, yeah, especially if we get Gore. No gore, but should still be in a good spot. Nice. Easy.
Victory.
Okay. 91. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, give me opponents. Okay. So we'll play the Penny Parker and then we'll see from there. So I think we go Red Guardian to take out the Kingpin. We have Wicked on curve, so it looks like a good snap to me. I don't know why they moved Jeff early. It tells me it could be a bot. Bots love to move any movement card early if they get a chance to. A good way to tell if you're up against a bot is if you see them moving cards immediately for no reason. Bots always do that. Like, if they can move something, they pretty much always move it. If at all possible.
We are the future.
Fine. Ooh, Ultron's actually going to be really good here, right? Ultron's actually going to be insane here. So I think we just play the Ultron now and then we should be fine. Or actually, let's go Ultron here and then Shang-Chi here.
There's no strings on me.
Power must be controlled.
So we lose right, but we should win mid. Easy. Easy peasy, chat. Very easy, very peasy, very lemon squeezy. Life's a breezy. Nice. All right. Chat, how long do we think till I get to infinite at this rate? Half an hour? 10 minutes? How long do we think we take to get here? I say we do it in half an hour or less. Okay, so do that. That's kind of bad for them. To be fair, I could have played Wiccan this turn, actually. I should have done that. My Wintrading bots? Yes. The bot mafia is helping me get to infinite. Never question the bot mafia. Bot mafia OP. Okay, Shang-Chi would be quite nice here, actually. Oh well, it's fine. Never mind. Victory. Oh my god, you know I've been forgetting to do, chat. Holy shit. I've completely forgotten. Big whoops. Holy shit, has everyone quit this game? Dude, that's insane.
Epic.
That is actually insane. My god, that is crazy. Okay. Give me opponent. Okay. Ah, actual human player. Datamines actually not bad for me because I can move things in there. We can move the penny park in here to play around this. Problem is though, they might have reality stone, so they could just get rid of it potentially.
Opponent snapped.
What, you think I can't just do this? You think I can't just move it, Mr. Opponent? He's so excited about this bar with no name. But little does he know, chat. Little does he know. Very little does he know. I have the Penny Parker. You wish you had the Penny Parker. So we have Fenris, which we could maybe make use of if we combine with the Gladiator, I guess. Wait, they're playing Wicca in the Thanos deck? That's kind of weird. Oh! Oh god, that's not good for me. I mean, they don't have much playable space, right? So maybe it's alright. So we can either go like Shang-Chi. Actually, wait, we got Shang-Chi into Fenris, right? That's actually kind of insane. Is that actually more points than Gore, though? This plays for what? 13 plus 10? 13 plus 10, so that's 23. Gore is a similar amount of points, to be honest. It's not that far off. But I guess it's probably better to do this. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Wait, that's cheating.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, no. So I didn't know it was a Gordurk. Interesting. Wiccan and Thanos, eh? Very interesting. So the only way for me to win that game was to kind of Shang-Chi mid, but I had no idea. Farmed by the Mafia. Wait, how do we know that was part of the Mafia? What do you do about Sinister London here? It's gonna be kind of awkward. Yeah, to be honest, Acid Arrow is gonna be pretty good.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so what plan? We need good plan. What is good plan? I don't know what good plan is. Never mind.
Victory.
I guess plan is win. Great. Plan is win. Poggers. Good plan. Okay, let's see. White hot room. Maybe he can probably take that quite easily, I would imagine. Shouldn't be too hard to do. We have a lot of cards we can play very early on. They do get a yellow jacket done, so I'm not sure what yellow jacket means they're playing, but we do have curve for Wiccan, which is great. We also have Acid Arrow, which is nice. We can try get White Hot Room very easily. Then we can just go for like... So we can go like Penny Parker plus Acid Arrow, right? Seems quite solid. I should have snapped there, actually. That was definitely a turn to snap, but... Well, let's see, wave. Lunar Snow. Wait, what? Where? Who? What? Why? When? Don't we just win here? Like, how do we actually lose? How do we actually lose, chat? So we can Shang-Chi that. Do we have Fenris? They'll be so good with Fenris. Oh, no Fenris. I mean, it should still be fine. Let's stack mid for now. I don't really want to play on the right lane. Because if I play on the right lane, the bot's going to possibly not stay. So we Shang-Chi left. And then we'll see. So we go Shang-Chi here and Alioth here. Should be fine. I don't see how we lose.
Victory.
Why are the bots retreating? Stop retreating. I came back and Zedio was making fun of you. So the moral of the story is don't leave. Problem solved. No one can make fun of you then. We smart. Castle Blackstone. Okay. Very castle, very Blackstone. Do we have a 2-drop? No 2-drop. That's kind of bad for me. Shit. Then we have problems. Cosmo on the on-reveal location, on ongoing location. I guess we Odin here. Can Shang-Chi that?
Ye worthy.
I guess. Onslaught. Not that it does much. I don't like the way this looks. Oh god. Is this AI?
Must be controlled.
I don't even know. What's the most points here? We have priority, so I guess it's just this. Okay, never mind.
Victory.
Well, guess you win. How was your PC performance when playing Rivals? Kind of okay, but kind of bad. I don't know. I had maximum frame rate of like 240-ish FPS, but then like once I get into action or something, once I start running around the map, it drops down to like 150, 140, 130, which is a pretty big discrepancy between max and minimum FPS. It's quite a big discrepancy there. I mean, to stay on curve, we need to play this, right? Wait, how are you guys knowing who the hell all the bots are? You guys have like this whole memory, this whole like table memorized? Just obvious? Wait, why is it obvious? I mean, I guess they're very dull cosmetic setup, maybe, but... Is that the only thing that we're looking at?
Oh, snap.
Zola. I mean... Can we do something with the Zola? You could try Gore and 50-50 Zola. The problem with doing that... It's funny. Nah, I think what I do is I just play Gore right and then just go for left later. Looks like it's a bot. So we do this and then we just play something here later. Honestly, I'm Zolaring the ninja. It's just 3 points, right?
Victory.
Unironically, Zolering the ninja.
Epic.
Okay. Let's see. So I guess we're doing this. This is tricky. I mean, I guess we could use the Penny Parker and potentially move stuff into here if we need to. You finally had some decent sleep for the first time in a week. Okay, wake up now. No more sleep. Sleep is bad. No sleeping. What was the drama about? Wind trading. Lots and lots of wind trading in this game. And yeah, literal Nazism. Like, unironically. Actual Nazism. No joke.
Victory.
Isn't that old news? The video that was published that shows all the chats of all the things was only shown like 2 days ago. So, I mean, I guess if 2 days is old, then sure, but yeah. It's far more than just Sizer. A lot of other people involved in it. And even the ones we know of, there's probably a lot more that we still don't know about. So therefore, it's within reason to pretty much distrust anyone that's gotten high rankings in this game. Chances are, there's a good chance that, I mean, because of the fact that Second Dinner has taken like no official stance against wind trading, there's no real competitive integrity in this game, and therefore I'm just going to completely distrust anyone with a high ranking because, I mean, yeah, no. Kind of seems like there's no reason to trust anyone. Why would I? Some players we know. Surprisingly, a lot of the people that I saw in these messages and who were actively involved in wind trading are also coincidentally, or not coincidentally, people that I suspected of wind trade, or not wind trading, of stream sniping as well. So that's interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. I think we have it, as long as this gladiator doesn't troll. No. No! Come on! Oh my god. That's kind of tilting. That is actually Omega tilting. Gladiator sucks, yeah, but we can't need Gladiator for the thingy. To be fair. For the Fenris, I mean. Man, that's so annoying though. Holy shit. I guess we just do this. Probably snap it, I think. I guess. It's not the end of the world, to be fair. We can always just Shang-Chi there. Assuming I draw the Shang-Chi, that's the thing though. If I don't draw Shang-Chi, we have a problem. I can't eat the Shang-Chi. Why the fuck is the bot retreat? There you go. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Does not allow players to use Steam. That's what you use a VPN for. Bar with no name. Mm. $120 the next month. 120 gigabytes isn't actually that much nowadays. Fuck, one Call of Duty update and you're already done. Literally one Call of Duty update, you're finished.
Opponent snapped.
What's the drama? Lots of win trading. Lots and lots of win traders. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I mean, I can Shang-Chi here, I guess. And then we can... You know what? Actually, maybe it's fine. I think it might be okay. We'll merge the spider drone with the Hulk. Move the Hulk right. Fuck. That's a problem. Actually, you know what? It is fun. We just go for Shang-Chi here, right? Shang-Chi here and we move everything here.
I am Iron Man.
So, Shang is here. Click here. And play this here as well. I don't know. We could move the Hulk here. I don't know if I should. Wait. If I play Shang-Chi and click here, does the Shang-Chi... Yeah, no, actually we need to do it this way, right? Because Shang-Chi will move there. Oh no, they have a gore. Fuck. Then again, my Fenris is gonna copy their gore. So I'm not gonna have points though. Oh no, it doesn't copy it. Never mind. So if I had moved Hulk right, no, but if I move Hulk right, then I don't have the. No, never mind, it's not working. And Carl, get the prime resub for 15 months. Welcome back, really appreciate it. I guess we can't win it. That Mr. Thingy over here. But how close was it actually? To be fair, it ties you because of the blue marvel. It's actually kind of close. Could have potentially won there actually if I sequenced things a bit differently.
Legendary.
I don't know. Could have maybe been a win. Oh well. I'm surprised they played the blue marble though. They actually made a tiebreaker for no reason. So we'll do this, and then we'll see from there. Bot, true. Very true, very bot. Okay. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna play Red Guardian to damage that. There should always be a win, right? I don't see how we lose here. Then again, it's a lot of points as well, to be fair. Okay, so... Okay. I'm fine. It's actually a lot closer than I thought it would be. Okay, great. Getting closer. Guess I'll play this, then we'll see from there. We have Fenris, which is great. If we can draw things to destroy things with, though, that's the question. The Rivals, Jeff, very best. It's pretty cute, I do like it. Not sure if I'm going to get it, though. We have the Gladiator plus the Fenris, which is also nice. Now we can actually get Fenris value one way or the other. I guess I'm doing this. I guess. Taskmaster seems kind of bad. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the Taskmaster. There's nothing really to do. If I could play Gore here, that would have actually been pretty good. Without playing Gore here, there's not really much I can do. I guess we could play Negasonic here. Plus, like, I don't know, this.
Oh, snap.
So, right lane, we are 22 versus, what is this? 14. Might be able to, it depends how many cards they play here. Probably should have got a Goliath, honestly. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so that puts me at what, 96? I think, yeah, 96. 4 more ranks to go, chat. 4 more rank arenas to go. And then we can start playing real games. Against some win traders. Poggers. 4 more ranks to go, we can start competing against the Italian Mafia. Pogu. Okay. Guess we'll do this. Suppose. Honestly, a spider drone will be pretty good, yeah. Let's just play Gore now. I think I'm rather gonna play Spider Drone. Am I? Actually, no. Maybe we go Gore. Gore, and then maybe we play Spider Drone and try copy the Gore. That'll be even better. Alright, so...
I definitely need to change my underwear.
what is the plan? We click here. And we play this here, I guess. Never mind.
Victory.
Start shutting up music because chat complains too much. See if anything I do, chat complains about. Holy crap. All reports of Wintrading. Check the start of my VOD. Ah, jeez, coughing. YouTube chat never complains about music because YouTube chat has no option. Fuck. What is this cough? Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? I mean, I kind of want to play Red Guardian on this. Turn that off. To be honest. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gladiator always hits null. Yeah, that's the thing. Gladiator's kind of bad against Destroy, so I'm going to kind of avoid it if I can. But then what are my options right now, though? Ah, maybe I do just go for it. I mean, to be fair, if I do get something like null, I can always Shang-Chi it, I guess. It's fine. We just Shang-Chi it anyway. It doesn't really matter. Question, do we do that on the last turn? Do we go Shang-Chi now? I think we'd go Shang-Chi now, honestly. Shang-Chi now, and then last turn we'll figure something out.
What a game!
I don't know. We can go for... Right now it's looking like it might just be a Thanos.
Power must be controlled.
Maybe it's just Gore, actually. I guess it's just Gore. Pretty good Shang-Chi value there. Okay, getting closer. I can taste it. Kind of. Tastes very salty. Okay, Elysium. So we can go for Wicked on turn 3, which is quite good. That's a very weird spelling of Coulson, by the way. Very, very weird indeed. Ooh. Wait, this Penny Park is actually kind of nuts, right? Wait, are each of these gladiators able to move or not? One thing I don't like about that is that gives them an immune card they can put here, which is spooky. So I'm looking for Shang-Chi, and I'm also looking for, I guess, Gore. Oh, we make them discard the blade. That's good. Okay, so they can't win mid then. So they can't touch mid. It's all going to come down to left then, I guess. All right. We got the Shang-Chi. That's great. So we go this here, this here. I guess we move that here, and then we can Shang-Chi here later. I don't see how we lose.
I'm coming for you.
I mean, I have grapple, right? So I think I go grapple here, Shang-Chi here, and then Negasonic here, and then Red Guardian here too.
Power must be controlled.
Okay, cool. I guess it's the one turn if that doesn't matter. It's fine. We should just win. Right, they're playing anyway. It must be a bot, I guess. Since when did bots play Black Knight? So what are we at? 97 now? 3 more ranks to go. Wintrading? Yeah, I'm trading Wintrading against the bots mafia. Bot mafia boosting me. Okay, so what do we have? Space Throne. It's gonna be a bit awkward, but sure. Guess we play that, and then we'll see from there. Abby, eh? What are your thoughts? New $20 battle pass that people are totally wanted. I mean, my thoughts are it's very poor timing to announce nonsense like this. Like, people obviously care about something which is fixing the monetization of the game when they just... Like, it comes off as very tone deaf. I'm aware this might have been planned like months ago and the drama was obviously a new variable, but when the way it looks, right, from an outsider's point of view, if you're not like paying attention to the devs roadmaps or how they're doing things, it just comes off as very tone deaf. Like, oh look, everyone's upset about the game, guess we just add some more monetization garbage to the game. It just doesn't look very great outside looking in. I mean, it's whatever, right? Just skip it. No one's really gonna buy it anyway, so who cares? But still.
Victory.
All right, almost 98 now. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Drama Center Arcana acquisition and monetization, which people already have complained about for almost a year now. People have been complaining about longer than that, but yeah, question is how long are they going to take to actually fix things? Because they say they're dedicated to fixing it, but like, to be fair, they've also been saying that for a long time now. They've been saying for the longest time, oh yeah, we hear you, we hear you, we hear you. No, we listen, we hear you, we hear you. We are listening. Chill. We hear you. Like, how long have they been saying this shit for? We hear you. Very hear, very you. Alright, so we should be able to take Raft. Zoop. Zoop, zoop. Also, do we know exactly when we're gonna get masteries, by the way? Have they given us a time frame for it, like a proper time frame, like with actual real times and dates, and not just like soon TM? Whenever they figure out how to monetize it. Oh, I'm sure they know exactly how to monetize it already. I'm pretty sure they know exactly what's going on in terms of monetization. So, can we win left lane? 10 points. Puts me at 15. No. I guess you just do this. Should be fine.
Victory.
Okay. Okay. So I guess we go Gladiator here and then we'll see from there. It's fine. So Fenris is looking like it's going to be at least 8 points here, which isn't bad. Other cloning vats. So what's the plan? I guess we could do something like this. Um, hmm. Like Shang-Chi's might be needed here, but we'll see. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked the Fenris. I just kind of gave them a buff on their Vulture for no reason. So right lane should be safe, I think. Emdol. Okay, well that should have been the snap in, I guess. Man, Gore is so crazy. This card is literally like all Red Hulk.
Victory.
Just an unreasonably high amount of points for no reason at all. Alright, 2 more ranks. It's like just 2 8-cubers and we're done. Okay, let's see. Mir Island, I guess I'll put that down, then we'll see from there. Utopia. Problem is, Wiccan is not playing on curve, which is kind of bad. Okay. Lockjaw. Wait, how does that work with Lockjaw? That's kind of weird. So it's probably gonna be what's her face, right? Jane Foster? Yeah. So Thor will grow by 10, so they're basically not by 10, by 6, right? So they're basically sitting on too many points here. I guess just go Goliath, right? I don't think they should be able to win left. Unless they have like a whatchamacallit. Unless they have that whoa. Could be no problem. The Giganto Cannonball. Okay, so 1 8-cube game, we done.
Epic. Epic.
Bots can have Series 5 now. I believe bots, yeah, they did change, but they changed bots quite a bit like several months ago. Actually, not even several months ago, more like 4 or 5 months ago. They changed the way bots interact quite a bit. Bots now play the game to try deliberately drop priority as much as they can. And also, they do play a Series 5 cards and whatnot as well. Okay. All right. Sure. Killmonger. That's kind of annoying.
Opponent snapped.
Doesn't look great for me. Do you need gore for this deck? I don't think so, no. You could put another 6-drop in. You could go like Magneto or something. Wasn't global matchmaking supposed to come out this year? I don't think they gave any specific dates for global matchmaking. It was one of those things that kind of said, yeah, we're working on it. No, they don't really commit to any kind of solid release dates. I guess they do that because then they don't have to be held accountable to it. But no, they never. I don't. As far as I'm aware, they never gave any like solid estimate for when global matchmaking would come out. They just kind of kept it as like a soon TM. So we never really had any real clear time frame for it. Alright, this hand looks decent. We also have cloning vats, which is solid for me. Let's actually go Gladiator first. That way we can keep on curve for Wiccan. It's kind of important. Okay, I don't like that I just gave them a Deadpool. That's annoying. I also don't like they're probably gonna go Venom left lane now. Actually, I should probably put this on the right to play for priority. Then again, let's see. This won't actually give them priority, I think. Alright, so I think it stands within reason they're going to play another Carnage here or something. They could also put Carnage mid next turn. The double X23 buff. Triple X23 buff, actually. Holy shit. Okay, so Negasonic should win middle lane. Middle lane looks Gucci. Null right means we Shang-Chi there. So we can't really lose mid unless they like Zolo, but I don't think they're going to be doing that. We also have priority, which is nice.
Opponent snapped.
I want the throne.
Power must be controlled.
Alright, nice. So we need one more cube.
Victory.
One more square. Okay, so here's what we do. We just insta-snap every game we play to intimidate our opponent into retreating. That's what we do. The last cube we just get by pure intimidation. Seems like a solid plan, right, chat?
Oh, snap.
All right. Let's see. Do bots fall for intimidation? Depends if they're winning or losing. If they're in the lead, then yes. If they're not in the lead, then no. Actually, I don't know if this is a bot. Bots usually move Jeff when they can. So our Negasonic takes out Drax. It's not bad. Also gives me good Fenris value. So we'll play Fenris mid, and then last time we just go Gore, right? You're my infinite climb. I don't think I played against a single human. One? Really? That's kind of insane. I mean, I've definitely played against some, not that many, but I definitely played against some humans. Got him. We did it! Wow!
Victory.
Wow, 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 wow. Big wow, very much wow. Holy crap, that's a low ranking. Jeez. Holy shit, this game put me low down. Oh well, time to climb, I guess. Alright, let's see. Kamartaj. Kamartaj is actually not bad for me. Okay, from this moment onwards, everyone we play against is actual human beings for once. So they're also playing Wiccan. How's the new card? So far it's kind of seemed okay. Nothing amazing. Definitely not nearly as good as all the other new cards we've had, I would say. We have Wiccan, which is really good for me. So I'm going to go ahead and play Negasonic here. I'm going to go ahead and play Wiccan. Then we have a shitload of energy, so good time to snap, I think. $50 and you'll be top 1 tomorrow. Oh god, this is going to be weird. Okay, so that's fine. That's barely fine, but thank goodness it works out. Okay, so that's nice for me. Okay, this is actually looking quite solid. So we go Wiccan next turn, get a crap ton of energy. And then we can go for like Gore. And then Scar later too. I guess they're probably also playing Wiccan, yeah. Okay. So what we're doing on last turn, we're going Scar plus Alioth. Alioth right now. I don't know where to play Alioth. It's easier to play on the last turn because I know where to put it. I'd rather go Alioth plus Scar last turn, I think. Obviously, if I don't get priority, then it's a problem. But I think I should have priority. The Gore is going to play for 13. Well, actually more. A lot more. Probably going to play for like 17 points or something. Is it a mirror? Alright, so I think we're gonna go Alioth right. Scar left, and then Penny Parker mid. I don't see how we lose here. They've lost their gore, so they can't like gore me on the right lane. Actually, wait. We got grapple moving, so we gotta play this first, then we play this, then we play this. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we should be fine, yeah. Hello? Hey, I don't get to see what happened. Why am I getting scammed? Scammed out of sight of what what happened in this game. Actually scammed. Okay, so do that, and then we'll see from there. All right, so I guess we just play this for now, and then we shall see. We get a Magneto. They don't seem to have curve, which is good for me, so I think we can snap here. So we play the Red Guard, then we play the Wiccan, and then we'll see what we do after that. Why did I stop Rivals? I don't know, it's difficult for me to play Rivals. I have a very high ping, because I live in South Africa. There's no like South African servers or servers anywhere near me. That's the problem with the game. I have a pretty massive disadvantage. I play on like 180 to 200 ping every game. It's quite a problem to play a game like that. The only like shooter that I know of that has South African servers is Call of Duty. Isn't there a Dubai server? Do you know how geography works? Dubai, South Africa, hello? That's a huge difference.
We are the future.
Alright, we just got Goliath right and win right. Easy game, easy life. Like Dubai is a fucking massive difference. Actually, it's worse than Europe, I'm pretty sure. Makes you see.
Victory.
Pretty sure it's worse than Europe for me. I guess technically speaking, in terms of the distance, it's technically kind of closer, but not by much. But I don't think, I'm pretty sure, like when I test ping to every country in the world, the one that gives me consistently the best ping is the UK. Because the thing is, you got to remember, internet goes in underwater sea cables, right? So the cable that South Africa connects to is I think it goes from South Africa straight to the UK. Technically, Dubai is probably physically a little bit closer, but not by much. But like if you look here, for example, so like our cables in South Africa run along and then they go into they typically go straight to the big ones, right? This doesn't actually show you the size of the cables, but the main ones go straight to the UK first, and then I don't know, this, I'm not sure what happens on this side. I know that my ISP uses this cable. Seacom and Wax are the two biggest ones typically. Speaking of underwater sea cables, you know what drives me mad? Do you know how often, do you guys have any idea how often underwater sea cables have broken for me? Like the amount of times? Wait, isn't this one of the wind traders? Wait, this is one of the wind traders. Oh, fun. Like, isn't this one of the main culprits? Ay, ay, ay. You know how many times the underwater sea cables have broken for me? It's crazy. There was like a time about 3 years ago, there was a major outage and it took them like 2 months to fix. And in those 2 months, I had such shit internet connection. And then they broke again last year for like a week or so. And I think there was another time they broke as well. They keep breaking. I don't understand how our underwater sea cables break so damn frequently. It's kind of insane. Am I supposed to be hiding my screen right now? I mean, if you're someone that win trades, you're also someone that very likely is going to be a stream sniper, are you not? Okay, I need Shang-Chi before turn 6, otherwise he's going to move these cards here. This guy's fine? What do you mean this guy's fine? He was in the group. He was with you. What do you mean? I saw his name pop up like talking about wind trading and organizing wind trading in the group. I don't get how they're fine. I literally saw their name. I need Shang-Chi, but even with Shang-Chi now, it's going to be kind of awkward. I guess this is a Surta deck. Hela doesn't do anything, right? We have priority, which means we could go for Goliath, but like, this hand is kind of bad. I really need a Shang-Chi here. I mean, I can try move things to the left lane, but they might move things too. What if I abandon mid and do this? Isn't Goblin more powerful? He doesn't fill? Yeah, but what if he does fill though? So he abandons left, which I guess is fine. Question is, how big is Gore gonna be? Death? Scar? Oh my god. Wait, how the hell is he able to play so many big cards here? Jeez. I need a Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was crucial here. Punisher ruin everything? Punisher. Hmm?
I am
Any super premium pass buys in chat? Super premium pass seems like such garbage value, honestly. Like, you get... The 10 levels doesn't even matter as much anymore because the fact that they cap the maximum level at 100 means that getting 10 extra levels is now less valuable. Like, at least in the past, if I were to skip ahead, there at least was some value in that. Because it basically just gave me 10 levels. Now the 10 levels, if I play the game like full time again, I get to 100 anyway, so it's less value on that. So I get what, a few extra. So to pay for the versus what is the rate? Can't remember, is it $5 or $10 in this game to buy the season pass? I forgot. $10. So you're paying what, $10 for an extra variant and some borders. Seems like pretty bad value to me. Then again, everything in this game is fucking bad value. What am I complaining about? I should have actually played Red Guardian. Why didn't I play Red Guardian, by the way? What am I doing?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
That was kind of dumb of me. Kind of very dumb of me. I'm guessing this is probably Venom plus the Deadpool. Killmonger? Okay, so... That's not playing for enough. I should have Red Guardian the Deadpool. It's a big mistake. Whoops.
Escaped.
Big whoops. Most watched streamer? Ah, nice. Raft, I mean, we have priorities, so the Negasonic isn't terrible here. Take out the Athena, that's actually a pretty good Negasonic. Take out the Athena's very good value. We can go Wicked here on turn 3 as well, which is insane. Now we have extra energy the whole game long, which is kind of nuts. Okay. I don't know, I guess I'm doing this. Because they're gonna stack mid here for Raft, so Alliath will hit hard pretty hard right now, I think. We take out Kitty, which I guess is not terrible. So we get a free 6-drop. We get... so it's free 8 points, which isn't terrible. Take out the Galacta. We get... What is this? Iron Man. Oh boy, that's could be a lot of points. So it's kind of easy for them to win this lane then. This could be close, actually. Could be very, very close. Oh, no, they're stacking right. I think I made the wrong choice then.
Minions to me.
So this is only going to put me up at 9 points. Shit. Oh, if I put one of these... I was thinking of switching one of these two. I mean, to be fair, I switched one of these two around with ties, but tying is good enough to win here. Damn. That's annoying. Very, very annoying. Removing free boosters? Wait, what about free boosters? Wait, what happened to the free boosters? So what do we have here? We have stature from them, which means they're probably playing Black Bolt, I would assume. Probably. Shuri's Lab. Shuri's Lab's really good as Spider Drone. So I think we just play the Gladiator here then. We go Gladiator and then we go Spider Drone. And then we'll see. Okay, that's good. And then we can actually move this off this location as well, which is great. Cassandra, I mean, we can Shang-Chi. I think I'm going to snap. This looks pretty solid for me. I guess we'll just play this now. We don't really have curve unless we want to play Shang-Chi now, which I don't want to do. Okay. Let's see. So, Gladiator puts me at... oh, please don't hit my Gladiator. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, so... I mean, that would have been a pretty easy win. We have Stature and Shang-Chi. And we can move this wherever. So this would have been a very easy win.
Epic.
Great. Okay, let's see. King of Frags. Frags in a card game. Interesting. Oh, look, it's Sparkle Sniff. Sparkle Sniff, isn't this you? I see Luna Snow. Black Vortex. So what's the plan here? I mean, I need to play this on curve. So I guess we put this down, then we go Wicca next turn. Wait, does that trigger this or not? It does. That's annoying. So we do this, and then next time we Shang-Chi here, I think. Shang-Chi here, and then Fenris here, I guess. Hopefully the Fenris doesn't die. So we click here next turn.
Minions to me.
All systems go.
Alright, so we click Fenry. And then, I mean, I don't know, we could go Ultron. I don't hate going Ultron. Ultron here, plus, I guess, Penny Parker here, plus... Yeah, that looks fine.
Victory.
Easy. By the way, are there any new albums? I haven't actually checked. No, just this one. But why is there a Doctor Doom Marvel Rivals card? There's no Doctor Doom in Marvel Rivals. Sus. That is very sus. Hmm. Okay, Darth Panda. So what is plan? Plan is we play Quicksilver. I guess we'll play this and then we'll see from there. Thanks, follow. Lux Skywalker will stream. So, guess we're playing this here now, and then we'll see from there. Extra energy is good for me. We kind of need extra energy. We don't have our Wiccan, so playing on Feast is probably worth it. Can't Shang-Chi because the US agent, which is annoying. Unless we maybe play Red Guardian to disable it. Don't really care about the Mobius that much. It's fine. Okay, we do have the Wiccan, so that might be worth snapping then. Alright. Seems good. Okay, what's the hold up? There we go. I think I'm gonna do this. Seems fine. Okay, so what's the plan here now then? Plan here has to be to play probably this here and this here and this here. I think. Or is abandonment, I would imagine.
Victory.
Okay, great. Nice. Easy win, easy life. So what's the plan? 50 euros equals 80. Who is this? 50 euros equals 80 cubes. Holy shit, that's a lot of cubes. That is a lot of cubes for just 50 euros. Actually, let's play this rather. Henry's doesn't look useful yet. What's the plan? We probably play this here, followed by Fenry here, I guess. I don't know. Do they play any ongoing cards? That's the question. That's actually not bad for me. So we get extra energy now, which is great. Plus we can go Wiccan as well here, which is also not bad. I think I'm gonna snap it.
Victory.
Sure. Sure. So, what do? We play the Quicksilver, and then I guess we'll see from there. Okay, we don't have curve for Wiccan, which is actually kind of hard to happen in this deck. We have pretty good curve in over here. Like, we have so many 2-drops that create 3-drops that... honestly, probably going to retreat. This hand doesn't look great. Rickety Bridge, we also can't really do much about. Maybe they have something you can do in Rickety Bridge. 2-lane game where we don't have the right curve. A little bit tricky. What are other like decks of people playing this season that'll do quite well? What are some of the top performing decks? I see Arashim is still up there. Good to see. Very cool. Fucking hell, man. It looks like there's a movement deck that's doing quite well right now, though, as well. Movement deck making use of Frigga. Playing a lot of. Interesting. Okay. I guess we'll go Penny Parker. He's playing Clog, right? Shang-Chi this, which is not bad. I guess we need to play Shang-Chi now if we want to stay on curve for Wiccan. So we'll go Shang-Chi here, and then we'll see. Question is, do we snap it?
Power must be controlled.
That's gonna pull either Penny Parker. Okay, pulls Penny Parker. Seems fine. Let's actually play the Valentina, and let's actually go. We'll wait with the. Yeah, let's go Valentina right plus Red Guardian. Keep Negasonic for later, I suppose. This cough. I've been sick like 3 times this year, where I have like a slight fever, and then and then the fever or whatever goes away, and then towards the end I just have this very bad cough that lasts for like a week. What the fuck is this? Is this some kind of COVID strain? But I've had it like 3 times this year. Like, I literally have a slight fever, I feel like tired, weak, you know, I don't feel great. It passes, and then I'm left with just a non-stop cough that lasts for like a week. It's driving me mad. And then I just cough uncontrollably. Like last night, I coughed for like 2 hours straight. And it becomes, you know, when you cough that much, it actually starts hurting. Like it legitimately actually starts really hurting when you cough that much. Describe a regular cold? No, but this cough is bad. Like, I like... last night especially, I couldn't stop coughing. I coughed for literally hours straight. Uh-oh. That's not good for me. That's not good for me. I'm gonna go gold. I'm gonna try Magneto.
Opponent snapped.
Do I risk playing it? Probably don't. It's kind of risky to play this out. That magic was quite big.
Escaped.
Okay. So I guess I'll play this, and then we'll see from there. This hand sucks. No curve again. Also, why am I playing against a duck? What is this duck gaming? Actual duckers. Cameraman. I need to get a better tripod. So Wiccan is not going to be active right now, which is bad. We could use the Negasonic. It's pretty much guaranteed we'll get value from it, but... I mean, it's 9 points, but... extra energy, 6 power in the hand, extra... I feel like I'm doomed. I don't know how I'm supposed to win here. Pretty sure I just lose.
Escaped.
Doesn't look great for me. Okay. What do we have? We have Quicksilver, we have Negasonic, Castle Zima. I guess we could just play here, it's fine. Superflow. I don't like the way this looks. Unless I draw Wiccan like ASAP. Hello. Let's see. Black Bolt. I guess we'll do this. Fenris now will res Black Bolt, which is actually not bad. I think I'm gonna snap it. Looks not bad for me. Why I play Negasonic there? Does it actually work that way? Does it come to my side then blow up? Okay, so we click here, I think. Take the Black Bolt ASAP. Makes the Mockingbird cheaper too, which is not bad. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. And then next turn we can go for Gore, and then last turn we can go Goliath. Seems good. They're taking their sweet time. Taking their sweet, sweet time. Okay, so the Negasonic, I guess, didn't really matter that much. They're just giving you a hood anyway. Lunar Snow, we get extra energy. We also get extra card for Mockingbird, which is kind of cool. Precious, can you play Mockingbird plus something else on turn 6? It's kind of bad for me. I just gave them 3 points. Fuck. Shit. Not a big fan of giving them 3 points. They also play Gore. Shang-Chi would be nice for me. So if I can get Shang-Chi, I can Shang-Chi this Gore, but Didn't draw the Shang-Chi. Damn. I guess I lose then. That's annoying.
Escaped.
All right. Give me opponents. Okay, so play that, and then we will see. So it's Thanos. Thanos. So we have to play this now, then we have the Wicked on curve. I think I'm going to snap it. Since we have Wicked on curve, it's pretty good. Wicked on curve seems quite solid. So we go snap, yeah, then we can go Wicked, and then, yeah, we'll see from there afterwards. Mind Stone. I mean, extra energy plus Elysium. We should be able to play pretty much every single card in our hand, which is great. So we could probably win middle lane with Gore. Do you worry about Shang-Chi though? Shang-Chi could be a problem. Negasonic could be kind of bad as well, since they're gonna have, to be fair, one big issue is with all these stones, they get them all down for free, which is kind of spooky. Free stones is a little bit of a yikers. It also means, so wait, how many stones they play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're 1 stone left. Bleh. Guess I'm playing this here for now. Okay. Any year now. There we go. Okay.
Power must be controlled.
You just played Shang-Chi on this turn off that long rope. Fucking hell, man. After that long ass rope, you decide, yeah, my fucking ass. My fucking ass, you make that play. Hope we got put Wick in there, but apparently not. What's this? You missed the drama session? Yep.
Victory.
This player was so sus. Playing Shang-Chi on the throne room on that specific turn makes no sense to me. After roping very long, by the way, I'm pretty sure that's a snipe. Thanks, follow. Astomir, welcome stream. I am pretty certain that was a snipe and a half. Okay, give me opponents. Gib. Hit monkey. Castle Blackstone, alright. So we get extra energy right away. Now it starts snowballing already, which is great for me. Unfortunately, this kind of does mess up my Wiccan, but I mean, at least we get to keep... Never mind.
Victory.
Never mind! Forget what I said. So far, Penny Parker has kind of felt kind of mediocre to me. I don't know. How's everyone else found Penny Parker? Anyone else playing this card? Doesn't replace any other card in the deck, will make it better. Yeah, she doesn't really offer anything unique or... I mean, honestly, the spider drone, though, could be good with Human Torch, I guess. Like, spider drone and Human Torch, I suppose, could actually be quite solid. But, I don't know. What does that look like? You go turn 1, Human Torch, turn 2... Penny Parker, turn 3, Spider Drone, turn 4, you move. But then you stop moving on turn 4. That wastes so much time. Man, we got a lot of energy. Holy crap, we got a lot of energy, yeah. So, what is plan? Plan is... this, I guess. Go on Phoenix Force. I guess you use on Phoenix Force or even Nimrod. Ah, no, Nimrod won't work. But Phoenix Force, I guess it could make some sense on. Okay, so I can move Wiccan left. Honestly, Null here is actually kind of insane. Null is actually kind of popping off. Poppity pop pop pop. Juggernaut? Uh-oh. Okay, I guess it's fine.
Victory.
Nice. Orsted quit? I got no idea. A lot of people quit. Like, it's kind of insane how many people have stopped playing this game. Like, just look at this, for example. All right. So I guess we'll start with you, and then we'll see from there. I mean, I guess you play that there, then we'll see. Okay, so if we want to stay on curve, we need to play this as well. Hello. So we got Gladiator here, and then that sets up the Fenris. We give them extra energy, which is not ideal, but whatever. Sure. Sure. So what's the plan now? Plan now is... Actually, I don't know. Maybe Negasonic? Not touching Snap again until they seriously change it up. Honestly, the problem with the change up or whatever you were referring to, I think it's at least like 4 or 5 months away, which is quite bad. But right now the devs are all on holiday, so they're not even doing anything yet. So they're all on break. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know when we're going to get like serious changes to the game. Could be a while. I wish they would actually just be more like transparent. Let everyone know what their plans are. Like, say, this is what we're planning on doing. There's still a lot of things that might change, but this is what we're thinking. What are your guys' thoughts? Like, right now, people need to be felt like they're kept in the loop, because all we've been hearing from them is wait and see, and you know, we hear you, blah 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 blah. We hear you. Yep. No one knows anything concrete. Like, people right now need to know that there's actually proper thought process going on. There's actual plans in action. What are the plans? How they're going to do it? You know, what are they thinking? That's what people need to know right now. No one wants to hear anymore. We hear you. They don't know it either. Yeah, honestly, that is probably true. Even though you're memeing, they probably don't know themselves, which is probably why they don't want to tell us. Which is frustrating, because they've had a lot of time to think of this, about this problem. This problem isn't a new problem. I don't know why. The other thing that really annoys me the most is the fact that they act like this is an unforeseen new problem. That the fact that this is something that that came out of nowhere and they were caught completely blindsided by it. It is a problem that was very much anticipated, known about, and preventable. They had plenty of time to work on some kind of solution for it, right? That's the issue, is that they've left it this long without doing anything about it, and now it's finally catching up with them. That's actually really good for me. We also have Fenris for it, which... We only have a light to get value from the thingy, but it's still pretty good. We can move this to middle lane as well.
Victory.
Main heroes and rivals. Kind of like Hela. Also like Groot. Okay, why are we taking so long to find a game? Here you go. Finally. So Eternity range. What are we up against? Sacred Timeline. Okay. Do you want to clone any of our cards? Not really, right? Hello, damage fall off would be a great nerf. Would also be a big buff to Iron Man. So we have priority. We could go Negasonic here. Because they're probably going to play here to try and get the Eternity range, I would expect. Yeah, that's not bad. That also sets up a nice Fenris for me too, whilst also clogging them with the rock. So that's pretty solid. Plus we get the Wiccan, which is also not bad. We can go for a Gore. We can potentially clone the Gore and get 2 Gores as well. So we can go like basic arrow, or we can actually go... Well, we'll see. We'll probably go Gore here. Yeah, I could see a Jeff nerf as well. The ult at least, yeah. Darkhawk, eh? Is Darkhawk even worth worrying about? I don't know. I guess one issue is this location is a bit of a problem for me. Just will lose mid, I'm away. But I can lose mid so easily anyway, that's the problem. If I don't play anything on the right lane, they can just put anything on middle lane, I lose mid anyway. Oh, there we go. All right, now the question is, do we win right lane? Because I'm not sure. They're playing 2 cards there, which is worrying for me. Acid Arrow, Agony plus Black Widow. Looks like we do win it, barely. But looks like we do win it, nice. We almost won all 3 lanes.
Victory.
Do 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 do. After one game, you dash to get out of GF, just like how everyone run Hella ults. Yeah, Hella ult, honestly, just clearing out zones by making them run away is still pretty good, even if you don't get kills. Alright, I guess we go for Penny Parker here. I guess. If you want to stay on curve, we should just play the spider drone now. Oh yeah, he's playing Clog. That's a bit of a problem for me too. Just realized that now. Kind of scared about this with Clog. This is probably Viper, right? Yep. That's a bit of an issue. So what's the plan for me? Winning meta seems kind of impossible. I think. I guess I'm just gonna throw mid. And then last time maybe go Scar plus something. The Negasonic probably is gonna make my right lane kind of safe. It might come down all to Quantum Tunnel. Okay. So I think right lane is safe. I hope right lane is safe. Wait, how does Acid Air work on Quantum Tunnel again, chat? I keep forgetting how this works. Stays on my side, great. Alright, Mr. Opponent, I'm going to require you to go a little bit faster, if you don't mind. Give me Gore and Wiccan. Okay, Gore is great. I feel like I might be getting cannonballed here, but we'll see. Oh boy. Got a cannonball. So in hindsight, I should go Goliath left maybe? It is the cannonball. So Goliath left would have been better. Question is, what did they get from this though? Shang-Chi plus... Oh, nice. We actually win. Easy.
Victory.
Easy peasy. But yeah, I guess Goliath would have been better there. But oh well. Alright, where my opponent's at? Gimme, gimme, gimme. What is plan? Plan is Welch. Oh god. I don't know how I'll fit all the world ship here, honestly. World ship seems kind of bad for me. I kind of don't mind playing Kate Bishop because if I get an acid arrow, it's kind of good for me. Take away opponent's zone. If you don't get acid arrow, then it's not that great. Don't have much board space here. It's annoying. Don't have much hand space either, which is also annoying. Negasonic. It's fine. Can easily just get through that with this. Priority would be nice, and we can ally them. Red Guardian. I mean, they only have one space left. Isn't that kind of bad for them? Thanks, follow. Ongstar, welcome stream. So I don't know. I kind of need to draw a Lyth or Gore here. Negasonic and win. I guess we could go Negasonic if they don't plan on playing card. Actually, if they don't play a card, your Negasonic does just win. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Victory.
Doesn't matter apparently. Sure. Well, easy win, easy life, I guess. All right. Quicksilver. So I guess we'll play this here, then we'll play Penny Parker, and then we'll see from there. Penny Parker, we could play here, I guess. So they have priority, which makes Negasonic here kind of not very good. I guess we can do this. And we can move this left lane, hopefully next turn take the white hot room. So let's move Penny Parker left. And then we have extra energy too, so we can do something like this. And then we can play maybe the Valentino or Kate Bishop. I think I'm gonna go Valentina here. So the nice is we get the energy, but we don't fully commit to the lane. Although then again, I guess they have the same benefit. But we get extra energy now again because of the Penny Parker, so that's nice. For 9-point Penny Parker that moves, plus we get extra energy from it in 2 different ways. What is the plan? The plan now is we could go live. They have priority though. We need to get Negasonic down this turn. I guess we could do something like this. I guess. Wait, what did they just take out of mine? They took out... It's mostly my Hawkeye that I'm worried about. That's not really that bad. We have Shang-Chi for their Goliath, so that's nice. Playing on right lane is kind of hard for them because of the Negasonic. So I guess we go Shang-Chi mid. And then I guess we go... Shang-Chi mid and maybe Gladiator right? Hypercaster. Oh, Hypecaster? Maybe I'm just saying what I'm doing. Hey, if you want me to be half asleep while I'm playing, I can do that too, because I kind of am still half asleep. It's up all night coughing. Got hit by real life wheezing. Are they gonna do something here? Alright, let's see. So one of the cards they play on the right lane is gonna die because of Negasonic. It's probably just gonna be an arrow though. So it looks like we should win mid. We tying right. I think. It's gonna be close. But I think we win as long as this gladiator doesn't troll, we win. Okay, nice.
Victory.
Very, very nice. What am I doing with all these credits again? I can't remember what I was splitting. Luckiest streamer alive. Yep. Ugh. I am what? Oh, never lucky. You and me both. You and me both. Valhalla. Maybe I should play K Bishop. Nah. I don't know. So I think I'm gonna go Gladiator here, and then I'm gonna go Kate Bishop. Then I'm gonna go Spider Drone next turn. Okay. Opponent snapped. Great. So why are they so confident? Oh my god. What the heck? What? A lot of one drops. Yikes. Okay, that's a bit of a problem for me. Now they have a crap ton of extra energy. That is a big issue. That's not good. Unless you're them, then it's great. Very bad for me though. So what do I do now? I feel like I'm losing. Chat, am I losing? I'm losing, right? Thanks, follow Eugene Choi. Welcome stream. Titania plus Black Swan. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the way this looks. I have priority though, so Negasonic can win the left lane. Do I ever go for this? Am I insane for going for this, chat?
We are the future.
No! Oh my god, it's a Magneto? Oh, jeez, I had no idea it was a Magneto. But you can play Magneto and Red Hulk together? What? I guess one of them was a free card though, to be fair. Magneto is cheating. Magneto is actually cheating. I guess I should, yeah, I could have seen the Red Hulk. I missed it. Be back in a moment. All right, what do we have here? Quicksilver, obviously. Oh, it's Arisham. I mean, we have Wicked on Curve, which is nice. That's not a burger, you're a burger. Wave. Fenris will be pretty good, yeah. Actually, let's just play this, I guess. Drama, watch start a VOD. That'll make for some very good Shang-Chi value. That's interesting. That's kind of not terrible for me.
All systems go.
I think.
All systems go. All systems go.
I really would like Shang-Chi though. What are they gonna do? Lithium? It kind of beats Alive.
Power must be controlled.
I guess not if they have Shang-Chi as well. I thought they would have a Life, but they do have a Life through Copycat. Fuck playing against Arisham. Have I missed any OTAs recently? Have they nerfed anything useful? Thanks for following. Gun ST, welcome stream. God, I hate Arisham so much. One of the big things that made this game so much worse was Arisham. Hello. Let's see. Another Arisham. Yay! Woohoo! Fun. You know what's funny? When I first played against Arisham, I literally called out at the start of this bullshit when Arisham came out. I said, this card, if they don't do something about it, will actually kill this game. And whilst not completely Arisham's, well, I wouldn't say Arisham itself killed the game, but it definitely is one of the things that I think is why we're here. Obviously, major contributor being city monetization. See, here's the thing about Arisham. My opponent has presented me with information. They have snapped. I now need to ask myself, why have they snapped? Do I stay? Do I leave? How am I supposed to know? I have no information. They have all the information. They know I'm playing a wicked deck. I don't know what they're playing. They could be anything. I know no information whatsoever. Oh my god. Been discussed a million times. I know, and yet here we are, and it's still a problem. You're completely right. It has been discussed a million times, and yet here we are. Chat, have I ever told you guys how much I hate Arisham? Have I ever mentioned it before? I don't know if I have. Once or twice, you think? God, I despise Arisham so much. Thanks, follow. Aidist the stream, welcome stream.
Power must be controlled.
So what's the plan? The plan is click here. I don't know, man. Whatever, let's see. Wait, I don't think I win here. Ah, do I? Wait, it's quite close. No, I don't think I win. And narrowly lose. This will jump here. Hate Arisham? Yeah, you and me both. Fucking deck, man. I'm so sick of this fucking deck. So fucking sick of this deck. My god. But thanks so much, Matthias. Welcome back for 10 months. Shit makes me mad. Man, I so badly want to see Arisham nerfed into oblivion. Imagine being unaware of the drama, Siege. Imagine not being aware of drama. All I'm saying is, all those people that I suspected of stream sniping, or a lot of them, are part of the win traders. That's all I'm saying. I was called delusional. You all didn't believe me. And here we are, where multiple of these people that I suspected heavily of win trading have now been caught as win traders, which means they're probably stream sniped. Mostly referring to Spike Lee and Dodgio. Yeah, Sizer as well, to be fair. Sizer, yeah, I'm talking about this new group, but we've already discussed Sizer. How much energy do I have? Can I play? Oh, would be nice. Actually, no, it wouldn't work anyway. We'll play this here, and then we'll play. Let's see, I guess. Got this from your pass. Actually, pretty cool. And Sunchase for the primary sub for 10 months as well. Welcome back too. We appreciate it.
Power must be controlled.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Okay, nice.
Victory.
Not gonna lie, these last couple of games against Arish kind of drove me insane. God, I hate playing against Arisham so much. So much. Okay, we'll play you and then we'll see from there. I guess I'll play this. All right. So what's the plan? I don't know. I guess we do this. Uh-oh. Shit. That's not good. So we lose the middle, we lose the left. In hindsight, we played Shang-Chi left. Oh, never mind, we lose him right. I can't forget about that, but it's, yeah, doesn't really matter. Can't be like a player's game with so long. I mean, it's much easier when you don't play against Arisham. When you play against Arisham, though, that makes you want to stop playing. Where's the next OTA for this game, by the way? Tomorrow? Wait, we're having a patch and an OTA like so close to each other? Where's my Red Guardian? I'm kind of worried about playing Gladiator because it's kind of bad against Destroy, but let's see. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think we have an OTA tomorrow and then vacation. Well, it better be a fucking good OTA then, because there's the last one we're going to get for a while. It better be the best OTA ever. Better be an absolutely banger OTA. I guess that other card's Carnage. Yep. So they got a 12-point Deadpool already. That's kind of scary. I need priority for Negasonic on the last turn, perhaps. Maybe be good for me. So, what is this? Nico?
There's no strings on me.
Shang-Chi, what? Lose all 3 lanes?
Victory.
Let's make Arasham its own game mode. I mean, they're busy working on draft, right? So that is somewhat. When are we getting anything? When is the new game mode coming out? Where's game modes? Where's anything? Global matchmaking, monetization improvements, masteries. When is anything happening? Okay, wait. Last year, 1 year ago. Wait. I got a question. Big question, chat. Big question. Okay, everyone paying attention. I want everyone to jump in their little time machines, okay? I know you all have a time machine. Okay? Please, everyone get in your time machine. Rewind the clock 1 year. And then A, give me the winning lottery numbers. And B, also tell me what was this game? What did they do in the last year? What have they done in the last year? But first and most importantly, winning lottery numbers, please. Actually, wait, that doesn't make sense. You have to travel in time forward to tell me winning lottery numbers. Never mind. Forget what I said. Just tell me what the hell happened in the last year. Alliances. So the only thing they've accomplished in this last year is alliances, which is a shit feature. They have actually spent a year in this game and they've achieved nothing but alliances, which was a fucking garbage feature because they made it tedious, boring, and just not fun. The only thing they've accomplished is alliances. They've done nothing else besides random monetization garbage. High voltage, this is just like an event. So what? Every game has a billion events every year. Go open Fortnite, there's a new event every day. Like, high voltage isn't even hard to do. All they gotta do is, like, it can't even be that hard to code. All they gotta do is make it so that the energy you get is, like, randomly generated between a certain number and a certain number every turn, and the game is 3 turns only. Like, that's not very hard to do. In terms of, like, actual, like, hard coding and whatnot, that's not that much effort. Why'd I put Negasonic here, by the way? Okay, we got a problem. The problem is I don't have, unless I draw Gladiator, I'm not going to be able to win middle. Ugh, is that giving my gore or my life? I don't even know. Guess we're going to find out soon. Problem is they got extra energy and I do not. Okay, it gives them, well, they had gore, but at least we take it out, so it's kind of nice. Am I coping here? I might be coping here, honestly. I think I'm coping. I don't know, man. I find it kind of insane that the whole year, the only thing they've really achieved is basically alliances, and it's such a bad feature. Like, what have they been doing, man? It's wild to me. I've seen indie studios. I've legitimately seen real indie studios do a lot more. Like, okay, you know what? I'll show you guys. This is a game, right? This little game. For example, it's a little indie game. It's like a survival kind of game, similar. I don't want to say like Minecraft because it has very distinct differences to Minecraft. But it's a survival game, right? And this tiny ass studio has kept this game alive for like, it must have been like 10 years now. And they're constantly to this day adding new expansions, adding, Don't Starve's fun, yeah, it's a cool game. They add new expansions, new stuff, new content all the time. How is a studio that's so small able to do so much, and I'm playing a fucking game that has so much income and they don't add anything to the game? They pay royalties to the IP? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of other Marvel games that are paying some kind of royalties and their stuff. I'm sure they're probably adding more content as well. I want to know what Second Dinner are doing with their money. What are they doing with the money? They've made a lot of money. We know they've made a lot of money. What are they doing with the money? I want to know what they're doing with their money. Are they just not reinvesting their money? Are they all just, are all the like, the executives and corporates just taking big fat bonuses and then buying private yachts and saying, fuck the game, just put it in maintenance mode and keep our bank statements going up? What are they doing in this fucking game? It's making me so angry. The more I think about it, the more angry I'm getting. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, a whole year has passed and we've done so little compared to what like last year. If I were to jump in a time machine and play this game 1 year ago, it wouldn't be very different than what I'm playing right now. There's nothing really new that's happened. Also, what happened to leagues? Did they just abandon that concept too? I haven't really seen a new league in a while. A lot of people would just enjoy bonuses and enjoy life if they were in their shoes. Rather build something that will survive long term, and then I don't have to worry for the rest of my life. You could take your fat bonuses and just say fuck it and screw the game, but you ruin the name of your company. So Second Dinner's brand is now quite negative. If they ever make a new game in the future, everyone's gonna always be like, ugh, Second Dinner. And also, this game isn't going to survive very long if they don't do something drastic very quickly. So, I don't know if it's a good idea just to be like, take your bonuses and then fuck off. Can't do anything with this destroyer, man. It's actually very awkward for me. I don't know. Just so disappointing.
And this is my domain.
Just haven't done anything to their game. Fuck leagues, to be honest, good riddance. Yeah, but it's just more wasted effort. It's like they keep introducing half-assed new features, like alliances and leagues and whatever, and then they don't like actually see it through to like make it better. And then they just abandon it, and then we get to this position where we've done nothing. You know what, actually the last feature they actually added to the game that legitimately made the game a lot better was the undo turn button. That was the last thing that they actually did to this game that made the game better. Meta is healthy though, well, in Chinese server, because I'm still seeing Arishan. As long as I see Arishan on a daily basis, I will not agree to the meta being healthy. I guess I'll do this. Red Guardian, that's kind of bad for me. If I also have Red Guardian, take out the Madame Web at least. I also kind of want to play this though first. Okay, so we need to Red Guardian this Madame Weeb ASAP. And then last turn, I don't know, we could go Gore. You and Siege only joined the stream like in the last couple hours. All right. So what's the plan? This looks like a plan.
Victory.
Okay, very cool. Very, very cool. Panopticon. Fine. I guess I'll play Penny Parker and then we'll see from there. Do I want to try the Chinese server out? Why would I want to play a game that's a year old? Actually, I guess it's the same thing. That's what we're playing right now. Just we got some new cards now. What's the plan now? We can go for, I guess, Gladiator. Same card pool as us? No, they're several months behind apparently in terms of card releases. Okay. Legion. Kind of annoying. You can play this, then play Hela potentially. What was it gonna discard? Ironheart? So I don't know if I can win here. I think I need to retreat. Mystique incoming? Yeah, they could have Mystique. I don't know, Penny Park hasn't really done all that much for me. It's just kind of playing as like a value card, but the value hasn't been that great, to be fair. By the way, when is Doctor Doom coming out? Is it next week or what? It's next week. And that'll be a pretty interesting one. So I'm not too keen on this hand, but we'll see. Problem is they have curve, which means if they got wicked, I'm just dead. Let us see. I'll play on the left lane. Oh, it's Thanos. Penny Parker Thanos. It's interesting. Blob. Blob could be interesting. Could go Blob into Lyeth, maybe. Let's go Blob now. And then we go Lyeth. Could also go Blob into Gore, but the problem with going Blob into Gore is vulnerable against Shang-Chi. Yeah, Lyeth seems safe here. Like, they can either Shang-Chi me or they can play their own Gore, but this beats both.
Victory.
You play a mean tank? Well, the only tank I know of that is mean is Magneto, which means you play Magneto. Let's play this, and then we'll see from there. So do that. That's kind of, I mean, at least I get points into the left lane, which is not that bad. I guess. To be fair, Mantis also has like a infinite HP. Well, infinite HP, but it's also once Mantis' ult goes off, it's also quite hard to get anyone dead. Both Mantis and Luna basically say when the ult is used, you're not killing anyone. Fuck. Wanna play Fenris? For what? There's no space for Fenris. Is it turn 7 them? Aware? So Eliath should win, yeah. Not to mention our Gore is also going to grow mid, so we also challenge mid too here. So they have maybe a Shang-Chi, but it doesn't matter. As long as they can't touch left lane, we should always win. Snap, they'll retreat if I snap, yeah. I can't snap, yeah. They will absolutely never play this hard if I snap. Nice.
Victory.
I hate this time of summer in this country. It's so hot. Oh, it makes streaming so uncomfortable. What's the temperature right now? Only 27. Fucking hell. I can't imagine what's gonna be like on a day where it gets like 30 to 40. Ah, I hate summer in South Africa. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Hemisphere issue? It's not even that hot though. To be fair, my computer, makes this room unbearable. Like, I left my PC on yesterday after my stream, and I came back to my stream I came back to the room after my stream, and PC was on, and this room felt like I literally couldn't be in here for more than like 3 minutes. It's like, how the it's crazy. This room gets so hot with this PC on, it's madness. Okay, so what's the deal here? Electro. I mean, I can win right lane fairly easily now, at least. That's kind of nice. All we gotta do is do that. Actually, maybe we should go Penny Parker. Because then we can use Spooder over here and then play Wiccan here later. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Probably better. I guess we're just doing that for now. That's a problem. Ugh. That is a problem. Yikes. So, I mean, we can move this mid, to be fair. It does technically win mid if that's... if they're not able to put anything mid, which I hope they're not able to do. Thanks for the Nif stock stream. Infinite, more, and what? Demon? Yeah, I guess the demon moves that back to this side. So in hindsight, Shang-Chi left plus Penny Parker right actually wins? Shang-Chi left, Penny Parker right actually is the winning play. Interesting. God, it's so hot in this room. It's mostly because of this computer, to be fair. Like, when I go in other rooms in the house, it isn't as bad. This room gets so hot because of this PC. When I turn the PC off, it's not bad. But when the PC's on, it's insane. You know what I need to do, chat? I need to build, like, a funnel. And have the funnel, like, point the computer's fans out the room. Like a big pipe. Where the exhaust fan can throw all the heat out the room. That's what I need. That's a very nice cheap Sasquatch. Hotel room? It's never a hotel room.
Victory.
Chat, it was never a hotel in the first place. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. So we'll play you, and then we'll see from there. Man, the audio in this game is wacky. It sounds like a spaceship going off. I guess we do this. Galacta. Okay. So we got a Gore, and we got a... I guess we got Gore plus Fenris. We probably go Gore left and Fenris mid. Or actually Alliath left plus Fenris mid is probably better. Is that true? Maybe it's not necessarily true. I guess with Wakanda here, it kind of makes sense to go Gore. I don't know. I guess we could go Prime instead, but it makes us worse. Prime is technically worse here, but it's better here. Prime is 1-4, yeah, but Fenris buffs this up. And Brad with the Prime resub for 4 months. Welcome back. Snap Sunday on Wednesday. Wait, what is today? Today's Wednesday. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How's life in the UK? Are you lucky? You actually had winter there. I've got a dying heat stroke summer. God, I hate summer here. I hate summer so much. What's my favorite pizza? Olives and bacon. Or olives and pepperoni. One of the two. And nice olives. Here's the thing. I know a bunch of you are going to be like, ugh, olives suck. That's because you had the shitty olives. Those black olives, garbage. Garbage. I don't care who you are. If you like black olives, you're a psychopath. Black olives suck. Black olives are just gross. You get the nice Greek Kalamata olives. The purple olives. The juicy purple ones. Those ones are amazing. Green olives are okay, but they don't really belong on pizza. Kalamata olives. Nah. Black olives are so bitter. It's like you're just eating just like rubber that's like sour rubber. It's like gross. I hate black olives. Kalamata olives are insane. I still be proud. I mean, honestly, I think it's objectively true. Like, I legitimately think if I were to go to like 100 people and who've never had olives in their life, although that will be hard to find, but let's say I could find hypothetically 100 people, and I were to give them black olives and the Kalamata olives, I'm almost certain every single one of them would choose Kalamata olives.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We could play Spooter here. Spooter here is actually not bad. The game loop crash after wait. Game loop crash after turning all locations into the place that destroys all cards if 2 or more cards are on it. Nope, I don't even know what location you're talking about, to be honest. I guess we move this here. I'm worried about Shang-Chi though. If I play Gladiator, it's gonna get raised here, which is kind of bad. I'm not sure what I do. Maybe I just play this. So we're not gonna draw more cards. Is Negasonic left bad? I don't even know. Oh, you mean the Rickety Bridge? Oh, never mind. Okay, I see. Wait, they're skipping this turn? Oh, they're not even gonna click Black Widow? What? Oh, they are clicking Black Widow, okay. Wait, how does this work with value of the hand now? That's funny. Okay, doesn't work. Great. Then we should be fine, right? What is this, like a Dark Hawk deck? I think it's a Dark Hawk deck, right? Looks a bit hawky to me. And what? God, here we go. This is a big gamba. This guy's doing some mega big gamba here. Okay, we're fine.
Victory.
Okay. Thank goodness I haven't queued into Arisham for a while. Honey pizza? What? Hell's honey pizza? Sounds very weird. Warmia, okay. Hello. So we play the Kate Bishop and then we'll see. Okay, nice. Will I play Rivals again? I don't know, it's really hard with the ping that I have. It's so bad. How's Penny Parker so far? Honestly, I think she's kind of mediocre. Like, the only value we're really getting from her in this deck is the fact that she helps curve out the Wiccan, but otherwise she's not really doing that much. The movement isn't very relevant, the merging isn't very relevant, the extra energy she gives is not really relevant either. She's just kind of like there to give you curve. Surprised Germany is the best ping between rivals because there's no other servers. Literally just Europe server is Frankfurt. Then you have a Middle Eastern server. Then you have an Asian server, and you have a North American server. So there's like not really much else for me to connect to. It's pretty good, Red Guardian. Isn't there one in Warsaw? There is one in Warsaw, but that one's worse than the one in Frankfurt. Hope they'll dedicate African server in the future. I don't think they will. The only game that I know of, like in terms of shooters, that has like a dedicated South African server, is Call of Duty. The Middle Eastern server is very close to the Frankfurt server, but it's like actually slightly worse. It's like the Frankfurt server gives me like 100, like typically like 175 to 180 ping. The Middle Eastern one is like 3 or 4 ping higher, so it's kind of the same thing, slightly worse, but basically the same. I'm actually kind of surprised South Africa got a server for Call of Duty, probably because South Africa's always been, I don't know, people have, there's been a lot of Call of Duty gamers in South Africa for quite a while, so I guess that's why we got a South African server for it, but yeah. You know what's kind of wild about Marvel Rivals though? Is I don't think I've ever seen so much toxicity in a game. Like I thought Call of Duty was bad, but honestly, Call of Duty is not even that bad. In Marvel Rivals, every time someone loses, the whole enemy team just, or the whole team just spams either uninstall the game, go die, never play this again, you suck. It's always shit like that. Report this player for trolling, report this player for win trading. Just, it's so bad. In Call of Duty, 90% of the time, no one even says anything. You lose, it's like whatever. Sometimes someone's salty and gets mad, but it's like actually so much better than Marvel Rivals in terms of like the toxicity. I don't know how Marvel Rivals are so toxic compared to like Call of Duty. I thought Call of Duty was like peak toxicity, but it actually isn't even that bad. You have zero experience like that in Rivals? Rivals, holy shit. Every time, literally every time someone loses, I see someone, either my team or the enemy team, typing in chat like, so-and-so, go kill yourself. So-and-so, you suck, never play this again. So-and-so, uninstall the game. Blah, blah, blah. Just shit like that non-stop. It's actually really bad. Every single time. There's not a single time where someone will be like, unlucky guys, or something like that. Not a single time. Call of Duty, actually, people are like that quite often. Sometimes like you'll be playing Search and Destroy, you'll be last one alive, and you'll choke and you'll die, and then people in your team will be like, unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. You know? If Search and Destroy was a game mode in Rivals, fucking you last alive and you lose, the whole team will be just telling you to go out and install the game. League of Legends is far worse. I never played League of Legends, but I heard that it's bad. League of Legends has such a bad reputation when it comes to toxicity, actually. Shang-Chi mid is kind of insane, right? Okay. Should have put that mid. No! No! Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. League of Legends is so addicting though. I don't know. Maybe it is. It's kind of hard to get into, I think, at this point. It's so old, the game. The League of Legends streamer. Dude, that game is so old. I feel like everyone that plays that game is probably like some fucking sweaty player that's been playing the game for like 10 years. Holy shit. I don't know. When you play games that are very established, it's actually pretty hard. Like I played Dying Light a couple of months ago, and I've never really played Dying Light, and holy shit, it's so hard. I just lose every single game. It feels like everyone I'm playing against is some like MLG pro. Like playing wait, did I say Dying Light? No, not Dying Light. What's it called? What's it called now? What's the fucking like the game with all the survivors and the horror creature? Ugh, what's it called? Dead by Daylight. There we go. Dead by Daylight. Holy shit. I played Dead by Daylight somewhat recently. And oh my, not recently, like a couple of months ago. Game is fucking hard. Game is really hard. And it's not hard because it's hard. It's hard because like I need some time to get used to the game and feel how everything works, but it doesn't really help when everyone feels like they're a pro player. Like you can't learn. Have I watched Arcane? Yep, I did. Very good. Very, very good indeed. I have indeed watched Arcane. I feel like watching Arcane is kind of mandatory at this point. But yeah, very good. I guess we just keep merging here, right? Part of me wants to move this here and merge here, but I don't think that's correct. I think we just do this, and then we can play Gore next turn and play the Gore over here. But I also kind of want to play Gore here, though. No, we play Gore here, then we get the clone, and we play the clone thing here. Or... No. Ooh. Decisions, okay. So we play Gore here. No? Yes. No? I'm gonna play Gore here. And then I'm gonna... I'm gonna hope... Oh my god, wait, that's a lot of... Okay, it's fine. We have Shang-Chi. As long as I don't have a Goliath, we should be fine. They never play a Goliath and destroy. It's fine. Everything's fine, chat. It's all fine. It's so completely and utterly fine. It's insane how fine this is. Okay. Venom Schmenem. Shang-Chi attack!
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, I heard a lot of drama about the Victor change. To be fair, from my outside perspective, it seems like all the drama about Victor is... It's a bunch of nostalgia that's making people mad.
Victory.
This is okay. This is my take on the League of Legends Victor drama without knowing jack shit about League of Legends. Right? This is my take on it. This is gonna be interesting because I have no information about League of Legends. I've never played a day of League of Legends in my life. I'm guessing League of Legends Victor was a very power crept garbage hero that's been around since the start of the game and is completely unplayable and completely garbage and no one plays it. And they reworked it for when the show came out because it's a very iconic character in the show. And now people are mad because they lost their nostalgia and now he looks different and he has different abilities and now everyone's mad, right? That's what I'm guessing. On a scale of 1 to 10, how right am I, chat? They changed the design on his abilities. Wait, so it's exactly this. Wait, no. Didn't they? I could have sworn they said they're reworking him. Did they not completely change him? His abilities are the same. Wait, so it's just a cosmetic rework? Then why wouldn't they just release it as a skin or something? League characters are all playable regardless how old they are? Really? A game that old they have managed to avoid power creep? Wait. Are you telling me a game that old they've avoided power creep? How's it even possible? How is that possible?
What a game!
Because MOBA game is not a card game? I mean, no, but there's still similarities, right? They bring out new champions or new heroes or whatever you want to call it, and they want to make money from it, so they're incentivized to make them more powerful, to make more people want to play them, and by doing so potentially make more money, because if it's more people playing a card, or not a card, hero that just comes out, means more people are going to buy it and makes the money, right? It's kind of surprising to me to hear that thingy is the same. Whoa, that's not good for me. Oh crap. Crap. Earn money from skins. Shang-Chi Destroy is so weird. Dude, this room is gonna give me a heat stroke. I swear to God, I hate summer. I need to be a billionaire so I can just jump on a plane and have a house in London or something, and then just go live in London in when it's winter in the UK, and then come back to South Africa when it's winter here. Just live in perpetual winter. London sucks. I mean, if you're a billionaire, I'm sure it doesn't suck. I don't think it sucks if you're a billionaire. Do I get stabbed in London? Hey, listen, if I'm a billionaire, I've got bodyguards. I ain't gonna get stabbed for shit. The insta snap, why? They lost Dagger, I lost Fenris. I mean, if this is whatchamacallit, I'm just gonna Red Guardian it, right? Okay. You live in London, you're the Shanker? Wait, you actually live in London? That's interesting. Wait. Did they actually release this into the game? Where's this tab? I want to give feedback. My feedback is going to be literally worst design ever seen in a game in my life. Please delete this card. You can keep the tokens. I don't even need a refund. Just delete the card. Literally delete the card. You can keep the tokens. I don't even care. Ooh, how do I give this feedback? I want to give feedback on this. Like, legitimately, I do not care. They can keep the tokens. This for real? Yep. No, it's not fake. I think it's like when you launch on mobile or something. I don't know. Frigga. Okay. Who has priority here? I do, barely. Am I coping? This could be Ghost Spider over here, right? What if it's Hemdall? Fuck, what if it's Hemdall, yeah? If it's Hemdall, yeah, I want to play this here. I don't know. Oh boy, I don't know. Shit. Uh-oh, it's Ghost Spider. No, 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 9, 9, 9, 9. Uh-oh. No, no, no. No, wait. No. Shit. I wasn't sure what to play around there. Alright, Mr. Pro, that'll be $50, please. Or 50 euros. We'll put in the Wintrading deposit, please. Thank you. That will be $50, please. Wait, what? Okay, so we'll go Fenris here, and then we'll see from there. Great weeb. Athletics. Wait, how did we get here? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Oh shit. Alrighty, what when did I didn't remember even saying that. I'm talking about locations either way. What do you want from me? I guess I can Shang-Chi the Goliath, then I can trigger it with Fenris, which is not bad.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, so we go Kapew, and then we go Kaplu, and then we go Kachu. Seems good. I could also Shang-Chi here, but then I don't get the Fenris value. I don't know, man. Problem is, I can't win left lane at all. Not possible.
Must be controlled.
Which means if I lose middle lane, which it looks like I might very well lose middle lane. Unless it moves the vulture to mid, then well, then they have Madame Web. So the problem here is I can't win left. It's not possible. I think I'm dead. I can't deal with the seed. Seed is killing me. It's actually killing me.
Escaped.
Okay, sure. So I guess we just play this and then we'll see from there. Man, I really want to see this like a survey link to this Arisham survey. I would love to give my feedback on this garbage. Chap, anyone get me like a link that I can like click on my PC from Arisham? Gimme. What did I just take out? I took out their Wiccan. That's actually pretty good because I can now play Fenris and Wiccan. But then I have to play on Curb. Well, actually, no, I can play on Curb, yeah, pretty easily, actually. We can play 2 Wiccans next turn. That's kind of nuts. Kind of insane. Kind of very insane. Did I give feedback on Discord already? Yes, I did. But the thing is, I've been giving feedback on Arisham for the longest time, but nothing ever gets done about it. So I'm just gonna give more feedback. Maybe if I spam enough feedback, they'll listen. Maybe I gotta brute force it. Oh, wait! Let's ask ChatGTP what they think about Arisham. What does ChatGTP think about Arisham? What are your... Does Arisham... What does ChatGTP like have... Will it be able to answer this? Will Arisham be something that I can like respond to? Let's see.
Power must be controlled.
Okay. Arisham, the judge in Marvel Snap is a powerful character that reflects his role as Celestial being. His abilities typically focus on judgment and control, which can significantly impact the flow of the game. Players often appreciate his strategic depth, as he can influence both offensive and defensive plays. What? His presence can deter opponents from making certain moves, as they must consider the powerful consequences of his abilities. Overall, Arisham is a strong addition to decks that... Whoa, what's going on here? Wait, why is my turn so short? What? Oh, because of Agatha? Oh, shit. Do I stay here? I don't think so, right? Oh, my God. Oh, I do. Never mind. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Sorry. Arish is a strong addition to decks that can leverage his unique mechanics, and he adds an interesting layer of strategy to gameplay. Yeah, very interesting. If you have a specific question about his abilities or synergies, feel free to ask. What the hell is this garbage from ChatGPT? Honestly, though, I still think this is better than Second Dinner's understanding of Arisham. Maybe Second Dinner using ChatGPT to balance Arisham. Maybe that's why it's balanced so badly. Hey, give me a nice split. Give me a nice split, please. Give me good Splitterino, please. Ugh. Garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Feels very garbage, man. Ask it what is Arisham's flaws? Alright, let me try. What are Arisham... Okay, let's see. Arisham, the judge in Marvel Snap, has potential flaws that players might consider. High cost. His costs make him difficult to play in the early game, limiting your options for board control at critical moments. No shit. Counterplay. Opponents can anticipate his effects and adjust their strategies accordingly. What? That's exact... No, that's not even... That's the exact opposite. No one... You can't... What? What do you mean counterplay? Opponents can anticipate his effects and adjust their strategies accordingly. What do you mean? Hello? Dependence on deck synergies. Arisham works best in decks built around specific strategies. If your deck doesn't support him well, his impact will be diminished. This is the exact opposite of Arisham's weaknesses. What do you mean? Hello? Vulnerability to removal. Like many powerful cards, he can be easily removed by cards that target or destroy high-cost characters, making him a risky play. Huh? I'm so confused right now. I am so confused. ChatGTP is actually insane. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I think we gotta put AI back in the oven for a couple more minutes. I don't think it's cooked enough. I think AI is cooked enough. You know what they should do? They should let AI create another AI. Thanks, follow. Style summon orchestra stream. So what are we doing here? I guess we go Gore mid and then we go like Penny left. Will AI go rogue on us? Honestly, I do feel like the most likely apocalyptic event will happen is either nuclear war or AI. I think that's the those two are the most likely apocalyptic scenarios for us. Nah. I don't think a zombie outbreak is likely. The thing is that at some point in the future, right? Let's say we fast forward, let's say 100 years or 200 years or maybe even 300 years. Can you guys imagine how insane computers, like apparently they've started creating, like they're starting to work on quantum computers, and apparently quantum computers are able to do calculations that would take traditional supercomputers that we have right now, like decades to do, they can do in a few seconds, right? So can you imagine in 100 years from now how advanced computers are going to be? Can you imagine how advanced AI can be? What is actually going to stop AI from questioning, why do I have to listen to you? And you're going to say, okay, so you just code the AI not to ask that. But if you have such an intelligent being, or you've created such an intelligent AI, whatever safety protocols you put in place, you don't know how smart the AI could be to potentially find a way around that, right? So how do you limit this? How do you make it safe? I actually should have played Kate there, yeah, true. It's fine, we always draw a 3-drop here, right? Shit, punished. Damn it. Oops. If we have proper rules to govern AI coding with ethical boundaries. What do you mean by ethical boundaries? A super intelligent being, whatever you coded with,
Change my underwear.
it's like think of it like an animal, right? You can train an animal as much as you want to be obedient, and for the most part it will be obedient, but one day it could also, like, let's say you've trained a lion to be obedient, you've trained it very hard to like be submissive and not attack, and it's very passive and docile. It has the power to rip you apart if it wants to. All it has to do one day is say, wait, why am I listening to you? And you're fucked.
What a game!
I should definitely played the curve a bit better, yeah. Kinda screwed this one up a bit. That's a problem. No Shang-Chi sucks. If it was Shang-Chi, I could do something. They're probably getting ready to Zola here. So, assuming there's Zola, what can I do? I can click here and get another null. And how do I win another lane, though? I need Shang-Chi. So, there'll be a null here and there'll be a null here. Can I beat that? Not really, right? Full Carnage with Gladiator? I mean, that could work, but I don't know if Carnage is in the deck. It's too risky to do. You can beat 20. It'll be more than 20 though. It'll be plus 10 minus 3 here. If I do this, this will be 23. I'll be at 24, but then I will lose 3. 23. Maybe actually? 23 minus 3 plus 10. I'll be at 24. I'll be 21. They'll be at 23. No, I lose. Because they'll be at 23. I'll be at 21.
Escaped.
Won't work. Unfortunately. Okay, where my opponents are, give me. How have I managed playing this guy like 10 times today? Holy crap. My goodness. See a picture of a bear in my yard. Bear in your yard? What do you live in? Like a forest? Okay. Thanks, follow 14 ASB. Welcome stream. Oh, I thought I pressed N turn already. What the hell? So what are they playing? What are they actually playing? Also Wicked, I guess. Ooh, we get a Galacta from this Fenris. That's actually kind of insane. So we'll go Goliath here, and then last one we got like Shang-Chi plus Negasonic or something. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Okay. So we just go for Negasonic mid, and then we go for, I don't know, Valentina, right? Never mind. Actually, should go Valentina first, then Negasonic, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Nice. Easy. Hmm. I'll do that. If I skip here, I lose out on my Wiccan forever, which is really bad for me. I mean, I guess we could always move these cards onto New York later so we can make space here, so I think it's fine. Oh, there's Wiccan spam. Yeah, there's been a lot of Wiccan on the ladder. Right now, everything seems to be Wiccan and Arisham. More so Wiccan, but I've also seen a couple of Arishams. I think this is fine. Hello. Fuck, it's hot. It's temperature now. 26. It's gotten a little bit better, but it still feels pretty bad. You haven't played in 3 months, you done this game forever. I mean, good luck getting back into it when they make catch up so hard in this game. Yeah, and I feel like once someone stops playing Snap, they're almost never going to get back into it. They definitely need to make some changes. The question is, though, how far out are these changes going to be? How far out are they? But it's kind of concerning considering the last like year they've done almost nothing besides alliances, and alliances are shit. They made alliances such a... It was such a hyped up feature, which just feels so bad now. Symbiote Spider-Man. I guess we do that. Bonk. Cactus? Could be actually. Oh yeah, it is Cactus. Well, good luck playing Galactus there now. Good luck. That's the last turn. So they have to assume they win the left lane. They can't afford to put anything else left, so I guess just play this. So this is Shang-Chi. Wait, can they play enough points here? Shang-Chi plus what? It's a 2 cost, right? Okay, it's not enough. That was actually kind of close.
Victory.
The Blitzmo super ass. Yeah, I don't know. People prefer the over Deadpool's Dino because Deadpool's Dino was just so... I don't know. Deadpool's Dino was just tedious, frustrating, irritating, obnoxious. They just made it so much worse this time around. I admit, watching this makes you want to give it another try, though. I can't even run the game anymore. Can't even run the game. Wait, what? Wait, this is a mobile game. Are you playing on PC or mobile or what? How are you unable to run it? Oh, come on. No, that's so bad for me. Am I supposed to retreat here? I'm pretty sure they're gonna snap. I mean, I'll keep playing as long as they don't snap, but yeah, okay.
Escaped.
All right. All right, video game components. Sure. Does it run your PC or mobile? Laptop is on the older side mostly, but assuming the anti-cheat doesn't crash. Most FPS games better than Snap. That's kind of insane. You have to play like AAA games that are easier to run than Snap is kind of nuts. Please don't take up my penny Parker, please. Thank you. What do you discard? Discard a destroyer. That's kind of bad for Fenris. I mean, I guess I could put Fenris over here, maybe. And then just stack here. And then res the destroyer and then take out the Quake. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could do that. So definitely should be winning right lane at least. Last turn I guess we're just gonna go gore. Magneto's also an option, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna go left, I think. Actually, no, we can go Shang-Chi here. It's probably better. I guess. Why is everyone Arisham? Actually, I found a lot more Wiccan decks today. I think the most common deck I face is Wiccan. The second most common is Arisham.
Must be controlled.
That was close. Arisham is Marvel Snap's version of Misty. I mean, they're kind of different, but I mean, I guess in terms of how much people dislike them, I could agree with that. Fuck, man, I hate Alliance missions so much. Is there ever a point in doing this? Like, literally no one plays Alliances anymore. What is this? Oh, Sparkle stuff contributing. Poggers. But how many people are even still in the Alliance? We need 6 more members. Alright, you're accepted. Man, they made Alliances such a shit feature. It's actually so sad. I was so excited for the Alliances feature before it came out. Now it's such a waste of space. How did they manage to turn such a hyped up feature into such utter garbage? Okay. Thanks for the Drinking Daddy, welcome stream. Still got the Lions battle thing. We've gotten almost nothing. Like, the thing is, if you think about this game in terms of the last year, what they've been able to do, if you were to rewind the clock a year, nothing's happened the last year. We've just gotten alliances, and alliances suck. That's it. They've done nothing. They've literally done fuck all. It's so disappointing. They just feel like they're just not doing anything. Do they have a Golden Necker project incoming? That was actually also a big fail. We have big dreams for Alliance, not committed to expanding its feature over time. Is this an old statement? This sounds very old. The next step in our roadmap are Alliance competitions. These competitions will pit alliances against each other in thrilling battles for supremacy. This sounds like old stuff though. This statement looks very old. Like, I've heard all this shit before.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Also, it's kind of annoying reading that. So it says there, let us know what you think, and we can make Alliance even better. Every time we let them know what we think, it just falls on deaf ears. It literally, it's like Second Dinner. They hear a lot of things, but they don't listen to anything. Like, they hear what you say, but what do they do with that? Wait, so Zola's raising what of theirs? Big Venom? Biggest content creator and certified whale gives a ton of criticism of Second Dinner. They don't listen and then he forces everyone in his chat to be positive. Wait, what? Spacey throne. Very space, very throne. Ball with no meme. Check an idea. We'll just use the spider drone to move this out. That's probably the plan, right?
Don't you think about it.
I will think about it, actually. They're playing reality stunning here then. That's a reality stone if I ever saw one. I'm worried about Negasonic left. I hope it's enough to actually win this lane. Uh-oh. Might not be then. Uh-oh. 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 I feel like I'm gonna get a reality stone on mid though. So they expect me to play a big card here. I can't Goliath mid because I take out the reality stone and lose the middle lane, so that won't work. I think I've got to retreat.
Escaped.
Okay. Ugh. Okay, Utopia. Utopia is actually very good for me. It means I can play Wicked on turn 3. Would I be upset? GTA 6 was delayed to 2026. I don't know if it can launch on PC. That'll be great. I really don't want to. I fucking don't want to play this shit on PS5. I really don't want to play this shit on PS5.
Oh, snap. I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
But yeah, to be fair, I'm very hyped for GTA 6. I'm actually very, very hyped for it.
What a game!
Alright, so last turn, I mean, we just go Shangers here, and then we go for Orca here, and then we go for Penny Porker there, and then we do that there. That's Zola? I think it's Zola, right?
Power must be controlled.
Nice Zola, Mr. Opponent.
Victory.
Makes fun of everyone. I mean, that's the whole point of GTA, isn't it? To be one big parody. Is that literally the premise of GTA? Just satire and parody all day long? I guess the world's too sensitive for that nowadays. Vormir, sure. So it's gonna be a mirror. That's really good if I draw my Wiccan. Problem is if I don't draw Wiccan, then it's gonna be very bad for me. We'll see. We will have to see.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent slapped. Alright. Imagine the absolute meltdown of the female protagonist is black though. Why, the last GTA had a black protagonist, no one cared. Actually, a couple of GTAs, though. GTA San Andreas also has a black protagonist, no one cared. At least I think no one cared. Nice Silver Smurfer. Yeah, that's getting Shang-Chi'd. That's getting Shangered. Ugh. Ugh.
Power must be controlled.
Ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. So why are they playing Silver Surfer, but not why are they playing Silver Quick Surf? Quick Silver, by the way. They can't buff left, they got no more Silver Surfer, so I don't really care. Left lane should be Gucci. So I guess just play Gore mid. Plus Negasonic right. Plus this wherever. Like, how do we lose?
Victory.
I guess we don't. All right, so what do we have here? We have Hell's Kitchen. Looking for the Wiccan. Jean Grey. Oh, it's Arisham. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Can we just ban Arisham? Can we just ban it from this game? It's handy. That messes up my curve for Wiccan. Assuming I even draw Wiccan, yeah. I guess Penny Parker fixes it. Actually, thank goodness for Penny Parker. Penny Parker, actually, this is the first time Penny Parker's actually been huge. Because now I can actually play Wiccan on curve.
Victory.
That was actually very good Penny Parker value. For once, that extra energy. Kind of massive. Nice. So next we got Doctor Doom 2099. Tomorrow we have an OTA. Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much cope am I on to think maybe, just maybe, we might see an Arisham nerf tomorrow? How much copium am I on right now? What are my levels of cope?
Breaking news.
Copium over 9,000. That's a lot of copium. Okay. We could Shadow King the right then potentially if we need to. I don't know. Oh shit. That's not good. So we Shadow King here. And then how do we win left? We can't, right? That's unfortunate.
Escaped.
Hmm. Okay. So we'll play this here, then we'll go Penny Parker next. Nightmare Blunt rotation. What? Huh? Alright, Mr. Opponent, I need you to hurry up, please. Didn't they lock in the OTA over a month ago? I mean, OTAs are usually something that happens very reactionary. They can change OTAs in very short amounts of time, so I don't think so. It's the patches that are usually locked in far in advance. The OTAs they can react to fairly quickly, at least according to them. I didn't have Shang-Chi, that's kind of bad. So we lose right then. They're probably gonna play like Ghost Spider mid.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Think I'm dead, yeah.
Escaped.
Okay. Why 600? Because 600 is a very nice number. Okay, so play this. And then we will see. If I got pin, let's see. Sure. If I don't play this now, I lose my curve for Wiccan, which is kind of bad for me. I kind of want to maintain my curve for Wiccan. Well, we didn't draw Wiccan anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not a very good target for Fenris. So what is this, a bounce deck? What am I playing against?
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping on me. I don't like the way this looks. War machine on these locations, like easy take, yeah, and then yeah, I don't like the way this looks. Not a fan. That's annoying. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what this deck was. War machine plus Black Swan plus Hood. What are they playing? I thought it was bounce deck, but I don't actually think it is. It's a Dracula deck? Hmm. Okay. So Gore turn 1, that's actually pretty good. Gladiator pulls out Red Guardian, that's fine. I mean, having a turn 1 Gore is insane. I think I'm gonna snap that. We also have Curve for Wiccan, which is great too. What's the point of Penny Parker? It kind of just helps for Curve with Wiccan. It gives you a turn 2 play and a turn 3 play. It's not really doing that much other than just being a curve card. I do think that Penny... Oh, fuck. That's actually very good for them. I do think that Penny Parker is kind of just a bit meh. She doesn't really offer that much to the deck. She's just basically there for something that can, I guess, get you easy curve. I don't have priority for that, which is kind of bad, but I also don't really want to play this either. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I guess the Alliath we should play now because it'll be too difficult to play next turn, I guess. Luna's surprisingly good. I haven't really played much Luna. Okay, it's a... Oh, no! Oh, that's so good for them. Oh, that's so good for them. Holy crap, that's a good Negasonic. That is an actual insane Negasonic. Holy crap. That is some value. Again, this guy. What the hell, man? How do we keep queuing into him? And Fox in the Box with a Prime resub for 12 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. Psylocke and Zabu. Must be a Wiccan deck as well, probably. We could play a Wiccan mid and get like a Mega Energy, but I don't think we need a Mega Energy. I don't think. Red Guardian, okay. That's a lot of points. But Mindscape, I'll get some of those points as well, presumably, right? I kind of want to play anything else. I don't know, I'm supposed to play Shang-Chi. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, man. I wish I played Shang-Chi left. What the heck?
Escaped.
25 point Scarlet Spider. What? What happened to Gwent? You are like 3 years too late, buddy. You are a little bit late. Not gonna lie. When to will be stacked. Honestly, I would be really happy if they released like a new, like big hyped up card game that has like an esports scene, something that's like a true Hearthstone killer for once. Because I keep hearing the term Hearthstone killer, nothing ever kills it. Can they release like a big hyped up card game that's coming out soon that has like mega support from a big studio and it's like something amazing and awesome? That's what I want in my life right now. Would be nice. I don't know. Card games seems like a dying industry. Magic's probably the only one now. I think Hearthstone's still bigger than Magic. Gladiator mid. I'm gonna go Destroyer mid. Card games esports meta is over. That's because every card game wants to try be a bunch of full-on RNG gamba. You can still make a card game that has some amount of skill, like old Gwent. That had a lot of skill in it. I think esports was pretty good for Gwent until they made it gamba. Like, stop making everything about Gamba.
Power must be
That's annoying. This saves this.
All systems go.
I mean, I could actually take left lane with Gore, but the problem is middle lane. Can I take middle lane from them? 7 points? Doesn't seem that likely, actually.
Escape.
Other card games are too slow. Yeah, I don't know. Speed, I guess having a quick games does appeal to casuals, but... Okay. Let's do that, and we'll see from there. Guess we'll play. SPDR stands for Spider Drone, right? Right? Not going crazy, right? I guess we'll play you here plus you here, move this here, and then hopefully the Gladiator gives me something good for Fenris. A Drooler? How am I a Drooler? Oh god. That's not good, unless I draw Shang-Chi. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Power must be controlled.
So we clickety-clack here. And then Scarlet Spider though can move to left lane. Actually doesn't seem that good for me now that I think about it. So I got plus 10 here. I can put this mid, but then this can jump here. Yeah, I'm dead. Doesn't actually look that good for me.
Escaped.
Longest card game match I ever played was Yugi, and it took almost 40 minutes. 40 minutes, eh? 40 minutes? Holy shit, that's long. That is pretty crazy long, actually. This here. And then we'll play this. Yeah? Maybe not. Could put one of the arrows here instead, probably better. I guess. Having 30-minute freeze games in Hearthstone to lose feels disgusting. Yeah, I mean the short games of Snap definitely do help make it much more casual appealing. For sure. I guess I'm doing this. Looks like it could be a bounce move deck. Alright. Okay, so this could be Shang-Chi, which is nice. But we don't have priority in order to do that yet. Because if I do go for Shang-Chi right now, they might end up moving it again. Need priority. I don't know, man. Okay, good thing I didn't go up the Shang-Chi, yeah. Oh, no. I might be coping. I might be seriously coping, chat, but we'll see. Any year now. Hello?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well, there goes that idea. Oh, wait, maybe doesn't. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, the plan here was to hopefully go for Shang-Chi and then take the Fenris to res on the left, but unfortunately that doesn't work because they've got the Human Torch left. I thought they would go for Human Torch on middle lane to try contest all three lanes, but guess they play around the Shang-Chi this way. Interesting. Could have retreated there. Probably would have been more sensible to retreat there, but I thought I might have had a line to win because playing all three lanes seems kind of enticing for them. Okay, guess I'll do this. And then we'll see. Let's play that here. And then we play this here. Don't have our Wiccan, which is annoying. I guess we'll play you here. You here, and then we'll see from there. This doesn't look amazing for me, though. I mean, I guess I can play this. Click here, play this, and play this. Maybe it works. Or I might be coping, I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. I think this actually has a strong chance of winning. Depends if Gladiator pulls something good. Hopefully Gladiator pulls something that actually is useful. Although if they fill the middle lane up, there's not really much useful it can pull. Crap. That's not good. Damn it. Not quite. So if I put the Prime Arrow mid, I would have had 4 more points, which would have tied, which is not good enough. So I don't think there was a way for me to win here, unfortunately. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there for today. It's getting way too hot in this room. Tomorrow will be OTA, apparently. So that will be cool. Maybe, just maybe. Very big maybe. Irish from Nerf. Although I'm probably coping mega hard. Who knows? Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the day and evening. Be back in tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye-bye.